Okay. We're live. Doing stuff. Also, regarding the title, I don't know if I wrote the title, the word promise, correctly. But, okay. Yeah, today is the last stream of this, okay? After this, no more. No more. Also, let me get my glasses. After all, we are reading, yeah? Reading. Yes. Reading Kylla is now ready. So I don't know if my tracking is too wonky or not, but I think it works better like this. Not too bad. Hopefully. Let me disable the preview. New game. Let's go. Yes. And I'm gonna go with long hair. Yup. Can I just go? No, I need to choose. Can he just refer to me as the great one? The great Ivory Grey? Yes? That would be fun. No? Are you lagging? Yes, you were lagging a bit. I think I fell asleep on the couch again. Oh. Little leaves of sunlight are zapping right onto my face from the middle of the curtains. I think they've been especially aimed to burn my eyes. I had this weird dream about a goth band. What is it? Like noon? Jeez. Not my fault. I think I'm gonna try and read everything until I get bored of reading. Yes. Not my fault. This couch pulls you in like you're drowning in bread dough. My spine pops in a loud protest as I swim free from my bread dough cushion trap. I'm gonna have to apologize to Aunt Wendy. I'm probably leaving a dent in the shape of my ass in the cushions. I'll probably have to apologize for a couple of things, actually. Okay, I know this looks bad, but it's almost not even my fault. Almost. I can't help that clutter is naturally drawn into my gravitation pull. Gravitation, yes. Honestly, it makes me feel a little more comfortable, you know? Like I live here instead of just like I'm couch surfing at my aunt's. Or like I'm living in a furniture catalog. Not that I'm ungrateful. Aunt Wendy is awesome to let me use her apartment while she's away. She helped talk Mom and Dad into letting me come all the way out to the city too. Yay! Aunt Wendy, she's cool. She's pretty cool, yes. I hear a rustling behind me, like fingernails on cardboard. It makes me pause for a second, but I jump as I realize what it is. Hey, Mochi, knock it off! Mochi, the living trash bag disguised as a cat, stares indignantly from the inside of a pizza box. He's trying to scrap some dried up cheese off the bottom again. His little mushed up face is probably trying to stare me down, but it's kind of hard to tell where he's looking with those crossed eyes. Mochi. Mo. Mo. I clapped my hands a few times to break the stalemate. He jumped at the sound, then waddles back to the bedroom in defeat. I guess I'm up too. I guess since I'm up to now, I might as well get to whatever I'm gonna do today. I shuffle to the curtains and throw them open. Sun be blinding me. Okay, let me just fix something, because I feel like I'm looking too much to the side, so I'm gonna correct that by moving a bit like this. Yes, bit like sideways. Yeah, good enough. Don't move anymore. No. Perfect. Okay, my laptop is still sitting open on the coffee table. Oh yeah, job searching, I guess. That's what I was gonna do. Yup. I plop back down onto the couch, already sinking back into the cushions, and take a look. Geez, there are so many tabs here. Which one did I leave Greg's list open in again? I don't know, man. Not that one. This one? Or this one? Maybe this one. Nah, that's just another cat video. I was up all night while watching Jelly Dumped Donut, yeah. The cat who balances donuts on her head. I have no idea how you get a cat to do something like that. You don't. Guess that's why Mochi and I aren't internet famous. I find the tab and start scrolling through listings again. It's not like anything new has gone up since yesterday, I bet. Sidewalk cleaner intern. College credit only. What? Intern comments section proofreader. For a fundraiser street team intern unpaid. Yeah, it's been like this all month. Can you really blame me for giving up and watching cat videos? Nah man, I don't blame you, no. I know this kind of thing is supposed to take time, but try telling that to mom, dad, and my savings. Any of those could send me back home at any time. And I really have to get this done before Aunt Wendy gets back. Just thinking about writing another cover letter is making my will to exist erode away. I'm gonna go for a walk. Yeah, walk away. When I got here, I expected to be buried in noise from the city traffic and crowds, but it's actually pretty quiet. Everyone is dead. The apartment is on the side of the street, far from the main street bustle. From here, the noises of the city are just a distant hum. It's comforting, like the buzz of an old tube TV. I'd have to walk like 20 minutes to get to the train from here, but I rarely leave the neighborhood, so it doesn't really matter. Still living a small town life in the city, I guess? Whatever, I get plenty of adventure in this neighborhood. I can just set out in any direction and find something new, even if I've been down that way before. Sure, I get lost a lot too, but that's half the fun, right? Right. I turn a corner at the end of the block and head up to a tiny side street I haven't tried yet. Neatly arranged trash cans line the sides of the road. I think I'm behind some store right now. I'm expecting a dead end, but the road suddenly curves to the right. It looks too narrow for cars, but the faded white lines marking the middle seem to claim some brave drivers could try their luck. They could, but they shouldn't. I decide to follow the sharp bend in the road. After I pass a tall partition, I am surprised by what I see. A squat 3-story building, painted so ostentatiously bright it'd be impossible to miss, sits in front of me. A cat spa? Is this a pet store or something? Maybe I can get a dumb toy for the mochi. As I walk closer to the front doors of the building, I don't see the aisles of pet food I expected from broad store windows. Yep, the broad store windows. Instead, it looks like there are couches and tables in neatly arranged rows. Oh, so this is one of those pretentious restaurants with a pissy nonsense name? Huh? I can feel my interest deflate and sink into my stomach. Just as I'm about to turn and continue walking, I notice a sign in the window that declares, "Now hiring. Inquire within." Within. I'm hardly dressed for a job inquiry, but I might as well give it a shot, right? Right. I look to my right as I walk up to the door and see a little orange and white cat lying belly up, sunning itself against the window. It doesn't seem terribly sanitary to have a cat in a restaurant, but whatever, I like cats. Bells tinkle delicately as I tug on the handle. The heavy door creaks open. This place is so classy it feels fake. It looks like a game board exploded in here. Isn't that what the place was like in Wonderland? Like with the cars and stuff? Is a purple cat gonna start talking to me? Is it? Will it? Purple cat. Though none of them are purple, boy are there a lot of cats. I think I can count at least 8 right off the bat. They're all over the place, romping around the floor, sleeping on some of the built-in structures in the walls. Cats everywhere. I've barely had time to take it all in when I hear a voice call out to me. "Welcome. Please eat wherever you'd like." I shuffle in place for a moment, at first unsure of where the voice came from, then of whether I want to sit or I want to keep this strictly business. Actually, I start as the source of the voice looms into view. He appears suddenly from the second-story landing and covers the length of the floor in a few long strides. "Hello, Landry." You look confused. Is this your first time here? Would you like me to explain a bit about how the cafe works? I'll be happy to give you a tour. Will you? His eyes are gentle. He's one of those people who smiles with his entire body. He's positively infectious. I clicked, come on. And the option is, actually, I'm here about a job. Also, I really like how sometimes the body loads faster than the face, so you have a blank creepy person appear. Yay! Yeah. Checking something. Okay. Actually, I'm here about the job. Oh. His pause is brief, but it worries me a little. A little. Is it really that surprising that someone would come in and ask about a job? Is it? Did I do it wrong? Oh great, we don't get a lot of responses. I think it's because Mr. Grave only puts the sign up in the window. Oh. He doesn't want to advertise anywhere. Good thing I came in then, huh? You're right. His smile is broad, but his eyes creep to the back of the cafe, like he's looking for an escape. Okay, you can take a seat. I'll go get the owner. He'll be able to tell you a little more about what he's looking for. He's looking for an apprentice. That's what he is looking for. You got it. Oh, and what's your name? Avery. Avery, cool. I'm Landry. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you again, Landry. Okay, I'll be right back. He bounds up the stairs and disappears. I begin to sit at the little cafe table, but freeze halfway as I hear a faint exclamation of dismay. It's followed by thundering footsteps, then my Landry's return. Avery, I'm so sorry. What? What? I didn't offer you any coffee. Would you like some? Oh, don't scare me like that. Sure. You got it. I got it. Okay, cafe. He vanishes into the back again and reappears carefully balancing a stout white mug atop a black saucer in one hand and a tiny creamer in the other. Gently, he sets the mug and the creamer before me. I forgot to ask you to take your coffee. No, forgot to ask how you take your coffee, so I brought you some milk. There's sugar on the table if you'd like. Oh, thank you. Okay, I'll check with Graves this time. I mean it. Landry bounds to the back room and is again out of sight. A Siamese cat timidly peers at him as he goes, then directly at me with a wide-eyed, worried look. I give it an awkward smile and nod before I realize I'm treating a cat like a stranger in an elevator. I dump most of the milk and 3 sugar packets into the coffee. Yep. Before I can get it to the consistency I like. I pour what should be a little splash of extra milk, but half the creamer's worth of something worth spills in, yep. It almost overflows. The cat's looking at me like it's offended by what I just did. What? Like a cat knows anything about coffee. When Landry returns, he's not alone. This is Graves, the owner of the cafe. Graves, this is Avery. Hello, Mr. Graves. Oh, nice ring. 2 rings, actually. Hi, Vincent. Hello. How are you today? Doing good? Hope you are. He looks like he should own a bookstore that insists it sells tomes, not books. Or maybe like he sells crystals that balance your chakras. Hey, Vincent. Hey, Vincent. Hey. Or maybe this is what the owners of cat cafes look like. I've never seen... Ah, his eyes. They're two different colors. I can't focus on both of them at the same time. Which one am I supposed to look at? My attention is sucked into his icy blue eye. Is he wearing a contact to complete his dark Renaissance look? Maybe. I think it was his eye, yes, it was this. He had the eye of a vulture, yeah, a vulture, yeah, of a vulture. Oh. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold. And so by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of the old man, and thus rid myself of the eye forever. Excuse me? Telltale heart, you are looking at my eye. Kids, don't you read that in high school? Well, yeah, but we don't decorate him. Decorate the lines, yes. Iris ectochromia is more common in cats than humans. What a weirdo. I'm not sure I want to work for a guy like this. Is it gonna be on the test? Is it? Is that gonna be on the test? Is it? I shouldn't sass my potential boss, but I can't help it. It just kinda slipped out. Kinda. It was an interview question, but you can consider that one a free pass. And cats with extra toes are called philodactyls. Yes. That wasn't an interview question, but I appreciate your proof of cat knowledge. Why did I blur that out? Why? Now I look stupid. Do you have any more tucked up your sleeve? Do I? Or maybe he's into it. Maybe he is. Ooh. He looks really amused right now. At least. Calico and tortoise shell cats are all female, yes. Not necessarily, but close enough, I suppose. Hi, Diggy-Dome. Peekaboo. Hello. How was your stream today? I noticed you were streaming, but it was time for me to stream, so I was getting ready. Did you have fun? Hope you did. And cats also have whiskers on the back of their front legs. They do. I wouldn't have guessed you a cat person. Not a bad start. Graves, would you mind telling Avery a bit about the place? I think it'd be good if you talk about what we do here. Graves looks like the notion is causing him physical pain. I'm not too keen on this idea either, Chief. You didn't do that already? How am I doing? Well, I'm doing good. Doing good. Thank you. Thank you for asking. Just finishing the game? Yes, today we'll just finish the game. We'll get this dude. The dude with the different colors, yay. He'll be mine. To my collection. Don't you think it sounds better coming from the owner? You're going to be doing the interview anyway. Good point, Landry. This cafe would collapse into rubble without you around to keep me on track. Yes, very funny. Wait. Yes, it's the last one. What? Oh no! I opened I opened something. No. No. Is it opening? I don't even. What's the name of the program it's opening? Okay, open shot. There it is. Kill it. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead. It's coming up. It's dead. Okay. Alright, Avery, I didn't prepare a speech, so you'll have to forgive me. I'm a little surprised to hear that, but I guess there aren't any Poe stories that he can quote for this situation. I like to take care of strays. I like coffee. I like good desserts. I like a beautiful room. I wanted a place where I could have all those at once. That's how a cat's paw was born, yes. The cats here are from the neighborhood. Usually they want to come here, so I don't have to convince them to come in. Forever home. Busy. I hate that term. But the cats who want to be adopted are listed on the wall over there. Ooh. I'm a good matchmaker for people and cats. I can tell who's a good fit for the cat's personality. If they meet my standards, they've got a new family member. It's good you help them find homes like that. Well, if I had the room, I'd just keep them all. Same. I would keep them all. I've got my dinner, so I'm gonna lurk for a bit. Okay, lurk away. Lurk away, Diggy. He totally means that, doesn't he? Cool. I get to be interviewed by a cat hoarder. I don't know, it's probably better that way, right? Who knows? Follow me. We'll talk on the second floor. Before he finishes the sentence, he's already three steps up the stairs to the balcony. So much for the introduction to the cafe, I guess. I shake my head a little and follow him. After all, I really need a job. You need a job. We make our way up to the second floor balcony, which, except for us, is only occupied by those amazing looking cakes in the display case. Yes, the zebra one looks nice. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it looks nice, looks tasty. This one also, they all look amazing. I want to eat them all. Yes. Eat them all. I wonder if I can get a slice on my way out. Gray leans over the balcony of the cafe and raises his voice to the people below. Or to the cats, I guess. Since cats are the only thing I can see from here. Hayes, will you get us some coffee? Is that the chef? I haven't seen anybody here besides him and Landry. Oh, I already had a cup. Is that going to stop you from another? You can't have enough coffee. Especially when Hayes is the one making it. I don't think I've met Hayes. You may have. You might not know yet. Yes, I did meet him, yes. Graves folds himself into the slender chair at the corner table. He pushes the opposite chair away with his foot, nudging it just enough to turn it towards me. Come on, sit down. Let's talk. Talk. You don't have to be so stiff. Interviews are boring. Make it interesting for both of us. No pressure, huh? Graves sits with this sort of green pomp, like he's sitting in a skull throne, and the raven's going to land on his shoulder at any time. Maybe it's more like he's about to roll a die with a lot of sights. Maybe. I bet he's a nerd. Nerd! He's a nerd! Well, he does not look like a nerd though. He has too much style. Too much confidence. Well, a nerd could have confidence. I take the seat across from him. Just so you're aware, we aren't starting without coffee. Okay. You can talk, of course. I mean the interview. Okay. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice a tiny slip of a blond man standing at the balcony entrance. Ah. I jump a little. When did he get there? I didn't hear anybody come up the stairs at all. Is this guy a ghost? Graves looks like the type to hire ghosts. He looks terrified by my shout. I think I scared him more than he scared me. Gingerly, he sets 2 mugs in front of Graves. Thank you, Hayes, but you should give Avery the other mug. It sounds like he's reminding a child to say thank you. Of course. Hayes glances up at me. Our eyes meet for a millisecond before he suddenly finds something very important to focus on downstairs. He pushes the cup toward me without looking back up. Thank you. Graves' ring clacks against the porcelain of the cup. He takes a drink. Yes, he takes a drink, yes. Perfect. As always. I don't know what I did without your coffee. It's nothing special, really. Special. He talks like it's the first time he's spoken today. Quiet and a little hoarse. Hoarse? If that's all, I'll go back to the cats. That's fine. He slips back downstairs just as quietly as he arrived. That kid would make a great ninja. I look down at the coffee and I see a sleepy cat staring up at me from the foam. Cute. I've only ever seen latte art on the internet before. Did Hayes really do this? I take a sip. It's not bad if you like coffee, I guess, but it could really use some sugar. There are packets on the table, but I can't bring myself to ruin the foam cat. Now we can get this going. Let's interview. Let's fight. I'll even start you off easy. What's your favorite breed of cat? What's the favorite breed? I don't need to get 100% of this question, but I'll follow the thingy. Come on. So, cats that look like they're wearing tuxedos. Do you know any other languages? How about ciphers? I speak the language of dance. Well, these are two. I can choose either one. I like this one. Dolphin or orca? What marine animal would you say would represent me best? Let's say orca. What genre of music would you describe your work ethic? Classically hardworking? Or punk? I'm not dead, just resting. Yeah, I'm gonna choose this one. Yeah, dead. Punk, 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 punk. On a scale of from 1 to 10, rate me as an interviewer. 7.5. Draculas or teenage wolves? Draculas. Just kidding with that last one. Oh yeah, you were not kidding with the other ones, huh? Interesting. Good. I like interesting people. He leans forward, appraising me with this terrible smirk on his face, like he's a cat who ate the canary. You know, I am tired of reading, so I'm gonna skip all until the next point. Yes. Skip, 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 skip. I meant to read everything, but I don't have the stamina. But I guess we'll see this one last time. You know, I don't remember seeing the cats, their cat selves around the cafe. I guess it's just for the intro. Are we gonna finally discover why the Rust Witch is after us? Are we? Are we? Are we? Meow. I guess we'll just skip everything until the part where we have to choose between checking the basement or Graves' apartment. Yes. Skip, skip, skip everything, skip, skip everything, skip, skip. Da, 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 da. But now you have my interest, yes. It doesn't matter, cause Graves' route supersedes all the other ones. So these choices do not matter. Let's ask Reese. You know, I like the art of the thingies, the persons when they're talking, not the stills one, the images. Yep, I like this one. It seems more high quality for some reason. Well, it's not really high quality, I want to say. What's the harm? Okay, what's the harm? I'll look a little silly. Hell, I might even end up looking cute. I think this is new. Is it new? Alright, just give me a second. Good answer. Seems pleased, but I'm a little irked by that smug sense of victory he's oozing. Close the bathroom door behind me and lay out the uniform. Yikes. This is even worse than I thought. Well, it's too late to turn back now. I put the uniform on. At least I think I've put it on properly. I can't tell if these bows are supposed to go in front or the back. Catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror and decide it's better not to make eye contact with my reflection. I crack open the door and I am met with Reese and Philly's eager faces. Oh, this is new. I look cute. Weird, but cute. Philly holds up her phone. The flash doesn't go off this time. I told you I'd get a candid. You look so regal. Really, I can't believe you'd fall for such an obvious prank. Yep, you got me. Come over and take a look, Landry. Reese turns to beckon to Landry, who quickly mumbles an excuse to himself and disappears upstairs. It's a pity neither of you were here when Landry wore it. He was bursting out of the thing. I wanted a picture. It looked absolutely ridiculous. I think it's cute. I'd wear that uniform. We think alike, Philly. Nice. I know you would. That's why I can't trust you. Where did this even come from? Reese's lips curls in disgust. Graves. He should stick to interior design and never step into fashion again. He tried to get me to wear that, you know. I told him he could keep this Halloween fever dream. Graves designed it. I'm surprised he doesn't have a hooked cloak or a raven or something. Don't let him hear you say that. He might make some additions. I think the less we mention this thing, the better. You're required to wear that today, by the way. Nope. Just for a little bit? Nope. Oh, I think you should. I closed the bathroom door behind me. I can't get that uniform off fast enough. Mostly because the bow got stuck. He got stuck. It never felt so good to be back in my trusty old digs. I open the door and Reese and Finley have already scattered. I don't know where the uniform is supposed to go, so I just leave it folded up on the bathroom sink. Oh no. Guess I should find where Landry ran off to. He's training me today after all. Okay, this part should be the same. Yeah, the same. It didn't fill up all day, no one appeared. But no one came. I shall follow the Siamese cat, 'cause he's the cutest. No music. I'll make my own music. Now Christmas music. Jingle bells. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in one horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in one horse open sleigh. Na 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 na. I don't know the rest of the song. Nope. There's one thing I can do. Quit. And are we right now? Oh, this is new. Yeah? Well, there's one thing I can do. I can walk out of here right now. Hello, Mini Morex. Hi. Hello. Hi. Welcome to this channel. Hello. How was your day? Good. Yeah, and what good is that gonna do? You're going to fix this all by yourself? Where are you even going to go? Where? I speak Spanish, but practice my English. I am from Mexico, yeah. Oh, Mexico, nice. Also, you're the second person I've met here who comes from Mexico. So yeah, top 10. Let's go. Top 10. Maybe even top 3. Well, I don't know where all my viewers are from. So it might be top 3. Probably are. Hello. And yes, I say hello a lot of time. I like to repeat myself. It's good. Okay, really don't antagonize her. You're just going to make this worse. I'm not putting up with this anymore. I'm out of here. I turn on my heels and storm towards the exit, pushing past everybody bottlenecked at the hallway behind me. I make it back into the cafe and almost back out the front door. Landry and Finley both move quickly though, and before I know it, they're standing ahead of me. What? 8:30 in Portugal? Yes, it's 8:30 right now. That's what that clock is. It's my time zone. Yeah. It's 8:30. I should go have dinner, but I'm not hungry yet, so no. I have a banana here. I might eat that in the meanwhile. I don't know. But yeah, it's night. There is 2:30. Yeah. Mexico is behind in terms of time zones. It's still there, right? 2:30 is there, yes. Yes. If I know it, they're ahead of me. Please, Avery, calm down. Don't get ahead of yourself. Listen to us. Listen. Hey, listen. Listen. Double down. Yes, double down. I'm done listening to this crap. I stormed past them, letting the door slam behind me. I can hear them shouting as I go, so I break out into a run, full tilt, away from the cafe. Nobody follows me. Finished my dinner. Was wondering, do you have a Christmas wish list? Well, I do not. Although there's some stuff I would like to get, But usually, since I have no luck in gifts, what I wish the most for this Christmas is a bucket full of chocolate. That's what I want. Chocolate. Not socks. Don't give me socks. I have plenty of socks. Give me chocolate. Any type of chocolate, really. As long as it doesn't have the feeling that's... What? I don't know how it's called in English. In Portuguese it's called maçapão. I think it's also used to decorate cakes. Either way, I do not like it. It's yucky. Yeah. On cakes it's bearable, but as a filling for chocolate, no. Disgusting. I tried so many times to eat that, and I cannot. So yeah, bucket full of chocolate. That's what I wish for Christmas. Yeah, could be Kit Kats, could be Milka, could be anything, as long as it's tasty chocolate. Nice bucket of chocolate. Yeah. Could also be cookies, chocolate cookies. I really like chocolate. Okay, more reading. I can't hear anybody after a few minutes of running. I keep running, breakneck, until my lungs give out. I don't know if a cat could run that fast for that long. I don't want to find out. My face itches. I reach up to scratch it. I feel the texture of fur against my palm. Are we gonna turn into a cat? Cat girl, yeah. Chocolate, hey, yes, chocolate. Chocolate Vincent. Chocolate Vincent, that would be tasty, But what shape would that be in? A little duck? With some jarts? Yeah, chocolate jarts. Paw, not palm, my grey cat's paw. I hate it. I can't stand this. I run as much as I can until I can't run any further. My back feels long. I can't stand upright anymore. I have no choice but to put my hands on the ground. My paws? They aren't hands anymore. They never will be again. Where am I? This isn't anywhere near my apartment. I could get home, but What then? Where will I go now? Who can I tell about this? What do I do? Will Mochi even recognize me? I'm alone except for him. All I know is, no matter what happens, I'm sure as hell not going back to the cafe. Get. Oh! I got an ending. No. Now I have to start all over again because I didn't save. But let's see how filled up the gallery is. Let's see. Okay, about this. So how many pictures am I missing? 1, 3, 4, 4, 5, 7, 8. 8 pictures. 7. No. 9. I don't know how to count. Now 10, maybe 11? Yeah, 11 pictures. Okay. From the beginning then. But this time, just skipping right to that. Yes. Well, now I've gone to the beach now. Yeah. I have a 10 right now. Maybe that's the wrong shading for a 10. I don't know. Maybe I should look more orange if I went to the beach. I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen myself 10, so I don't know. After all, vampires do not go to the beach. Do not go. Zoom. 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 We just see how many achievements I still have for this one. Ooh, 2 more achievements. I'm missing 2 achievements. The name, can hug every cat, complete all routes. Oh, it's just completing this one. Okay, got it. Let's go. But now I know I would look like a grayish cat. Yes. You need super XXX sunblock as a vampire for the beach. See this one? Or go at night. Oh, but at night, won't it be dangerous? Or is that at sunset? I don't know. When are the sharks more alert? Is that sunset or at night? I don't know. It might be at sunset. But yeah, the beach at night, if there's a clear sky, it might be quite beautiful. So yeah, I guess I'll go at night. I only went to the beach like 3 times. Because I live far away. So yeah, only 3 times. But it was fun. You don't know either? What, how many times I went to the beach? Of course you wouldn't know. You weren't there. Well, maybe you were. Who knows? Maybe you were there. Hiding behind a rock. I mean, I didn't only went 3 times to a saltwater beach. Freshwater, that's another issue, because that is closer to my home. Tuxedos. Tents. Arca. Bunk. And 7.5 and regulars. 7.5. Draculas, 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 and zoom. Not know the shark level. Know the shark level. Time zone. No, you don't know when sharks are more active? Is that it? I have a small brain, so sometimes you need to need to explain better. Sometimes. But I might have been on the same beach as you. You never know. Yes, you never know. You never know. Maybe you were. I only went like 3 times, but it was with my mom. So when we came home, I always brought like tons of shells, tons of seashells. So sometimes I still encounter them around the house. Like, wow, is this old or what? Yay. Plus, I myself like to collect shells on the beach. Yeah, those are pretty. Then you look at the insides and they have tons of color when the light shines on them. Yeah, pretty. But now you got my interest, yes. I'm gonna save here just in case. Oh, I probably could have saved. Could have loaded autosave. God damn it. I'm a dum-dum. Dum-dum. Gonna help them now. You already saw me wearing a uniform, so yeah. Then I think I use this one too. You got attacked by an ad? Oh, be careful. Those are dangerous. Very dangerous. Come on, faster. Bam, 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 bam. Yes, I'm lucky to make it out. You are. Today we'll follow this one. Oh, I mean to follow the bobtail one. Well, guess it's fine. The end result will be the same. More or less. More or less. You know, I'm gonna save again. Right here again. So I'm gonna say this and then I'll turn back. Turn back, yeah. I guess I see what you mean. What you mean? Did I? Yes, I already went through this one. Dun, dun. Well, don't you hate people? Do you hate being around people? Huh? Oh, I think yeah, he told me he's training. Yeah, training. If I could turn back time, if I could find a way. I don't remember that song, but it's familiar, the lyrics, yes. Familiar. This sounds exciting. Okay, choose this one because I noticed that if I'm going into a new scene with new dialogue, it just doesn't let me fast forward. So yeah. Fast forward. I have to sneak a donut. I need to. Because it looks so nice. Forgot the artist of it. I think it's Tina Turner. I'm bad with names, you know. names, song names, artist names, band names. I'm bad with those. But sometimes it sticks. I don't know why or how. I just cannot choose when to know something. Sometimes it just sticks. Yeah. It's random. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Now Finley is full of candy. You know where the coffee is. Let's be rude. You work here too, why not get it yourself? Oh, come on, I'm wiped out. I had a really busy day. Yeah, you're right, sorry. How do you want your coffee? Skim milk, to sugars. Alright, be right back. The way she likes it. Okay. Dun, dun. Want me to walk you home? Do you want me to walk you home? Mason gives a sharp snort of a laugh. You think I'm gonna get chased or something? Does this work? Did I? Straight down, they're gonna come to get me. Okay. Invite him to go. Put this down. Go take a rest. Yes. Go. Oh. Naughty Graves. Handing me stuff. What? New scene loading. I've been doing this for days and days. Same. I've been playing this game for days and days and days, all days. You know what I played this evening? Hollow Knight. It was fun, but I don't think I can stream it, so... But I might replay it. Might replay it if I ever have an upgrade. Yes. Might replay it on stream. Because it's fun. Defeated the first boss and stuff. The first and the second one, yeah. And also all the designs are cute. The monsters, the NPCs, the bosses are really cute. All really cute and round. And they're all bugs. All bugs. Which is interesting. Gonna stay put. Put. Why, if it isn't the big boss himself. Hello, big boss. I wonder if his magic is cats, you know. Well, we'll learn it, probably. Oh, I should have gone with the outfit this run. Check out Graves' apartment. You know, I've always got the chance to go into that creepy basement. I should take the opportunity while Graves is gone to root around his apartment a bit. I tiptoe past Finley on the second floor. Sure, she's going to say something to me about where I'm going, but she doesn't look up from the computer. I think I read it wrong. Somehow it doesn't make sense in my head. Wow. It's immaculate. This makes me feel embarrassed about the state of my apartment right now. But whatever. He's probably showing off because he knows people coming up here a lot. It's well designed too. Well designed, yes. I can make fun of the guy all I want, but I have to admit, he has a sense of style. Interior decorating wise, at least. Heck, that cat castle looks downright regal. I wonder if Landry built that one. I don't see any cats in the apartment, but it would make sense that he'd have a setup for them, right? There's probably one in here somewhere. Look, two. There's two there. Yeah, two. On the shelf. There we go. I see a single suspicious blue eye peeking at me from the inside the castle. Is that Graves? A black cat peeks out. It is! It's Graves. It's not Graves. That's Dracula. It's not. Nope. Oh, hey there. The cloudy eye belongs to a dark mass of black fur that refuses to move, even though its gaze follows me everywhere I turn. Oh, hello, Max. Hi. Hi. Hello. How have you been? Hi. Hey, buddy. It's okay. A sleek tail thumps in annoyance against the carpeted castle wall. I see that you've met the great Countess Dracula. Shoot. I've been caught. Oh no. Be cool, Avery. Play it cool. You name your cat Countess Dracula? Of course you would, just Dracula. But she's a venerable lady now, so she deserves our respect, yes. Venerable. She's nearly 19, so I hope you've been taking care with her, yeah. Grave leans forward and pats his hands on his legs. Slowly, Dracula pulls herself from the cat castle and hops down. She looks good for her age. She's a tad shy with new people, but she's great. We've been through a lot together. Graves sits on the couch and holds his hand in front of him with an almost unexpected gentleness. Come here, you sweet old lady. Dracula saunters a little bow-legged walk up to him and headbutts his palm. Aww. Merp. Merp, merp. Hello, darling. Hello. I can hear her purring from here. I am taken aback at how cute they are together. I don't think you'll find what you're looking for in here, but you're welcome to stay for a while regardless. I feel terrible that we haven't been able to chat since you started. Yeah, I guess we haven't. We haven't. Oh, it was just being dumb. I take the liberty of sitting on the couch across from him. I'm doing well, just resting off a lot of good food I ate when I was on vacation. Ooh. You ate a lot of good food? Nice. Nice. Slightly jealous. Slightly. But that's good. Yeah. And I'm glad you're doing well. Okay. I hold out my hand in hopes that I'll get a headbutt from Dracula too. But she's too focused on Graves. Don't worry, she'll warm up. She loves Reese. Reese? Really? Yes. Yes. They've known each other the longest, after all. Took a lot of photos and posted them. Oh, I might take a peek. I might take a peek at your Twitter then. I mean, you posted them on your Twitter, right? Right? Yeah. She's so much more elegant than my cat. Oh? What breed? A Persian named Mochi. He's a real handful. He sounds delightful. I'd love to meet him someday. Maybe I could bring him over sometime. Bring him? Maybe. You're welcome to if you'd like. I get the feeling Graves knows exactly why I'm here. He knows. Why else would he have shown up so suddenly? Maybe he's trying to communicate with me about the magic book. Maybe. Smooth, Avery? What? Did I miss something? No. No. I'm an innocent little vampire. I do not know any double meaning words. Nope. Or sentences. Nope. So I don't notice them. Nope. How do you bring up something like that though? Just go, hey, you're a witch, right? Or just casually bringing his cat over. Ah. So disguising a cat date as a actually date. Actually, yes. It's not a double meaning. Double intention, you know? Double intention. Maybe. Well, I don't think at this point there's any double intention. But I don't know. I don't know what I wanted to say. I don't know. That seems kind of ham-fisted. What? I've got to finesse this more. So, do you think magic is real? Real finesse. Good one, Avery. Yeah, real finesse. Speaking of Kylla, would you like to meet my cat sometime? Sure. Sure, Vincent. Sure. Just a cat though. Just a cat. Good one, Avery. You nailed it. I nailed it. Not in the sense that you can shoot sparks out of a wand or fly a broom. Nope. But I do believe the act of creation is an enchantment all in its own. Pain. To create something from nothing is one of those everyday miracles that others take for granted. I try to appreciate that where I can. That was a lot more insightful than I expected. I wanted to get mad at him for trying to blow off my question with some poetic nonsense, but that was kind of a nice sentiment, even if it's impossible to make something from nothing. You have a cat, do you know? Well, show us your cat too. Show us. Yes, show us. Keep studying that book, Avery. It's for your own sake and for the sake of your co-workers. I just don't get it. I trust you, Avery. I know you can do good things. I know that I haven't made it easy, but I hope you can learn to trust me as well. Yes. Yes. Is this about the curse? It is, isn't it? Can't you tell me anything about it? Why are the other cursed? Why doesn't it affect me? I'm afraid I can't answer those questions, Avery Gray. Can't or won't? I can't. I would love to, but... well, you'll understand. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm sorry. I can't say no. I can say more. Are you cursed too? He doesn't answer me. Instead, with a rueful smile, he turns his attention to Dracula. He gently hoists her to his lap, then touches his forehead with hers. I'm trying to survive in a dangerous world, Avery. As we all are. I've never seen him look so small or vulnerable before as he does now, taking quiet solace with his old cat. I'm starting to sound like him. Jeez. I want to comfort him or something. I don't know. Maybe there's something I can say to help. I suppose one way to do that would be to break these curses. I don't know how, but I'd say that's about to do it. Wouldn't it? Huh? I don't know what I read. But enough about me. I want to know who you are, Avery Gray. Tell me what makes you tick. Plot twist. Reyes is the cat cursed to be human. That would be nice. That would be amazing. But then again, maybe he was cursed when he was younger. A really young cat. Because he met Reese's father, in college. So he went to college. He had to grow up somehow and get a degree or something. So yeah, but that would be an amazing plot twist. Amazing. They're all cats. That's such a vague question. I don't even know where to start. Tell me a bit about where you grew up. You aren't from the city, right? Posture check, thank you. I was crooked. Now I should stand a bit more straight. Thank you, Max. Yeah, I'm from a much smaller town. We only had 50 kids in my graduating class in high school. Honey, I had like 30. You think that's small? You think that's small? 50? 30. My class was 30. 30 little peeps graduating from school. Maybe not even. Maybe like at least 20 graduated for sure. The other ones might have failed and stayed one more year, I don't know. I think we had like 300. Oh, that's big city, big town. But yeah, my town is small, really small. But we do have a school. We still have a school. I don't know, maybe one day we'll have to go to the neighboring city to have school, you know. Maybe. And that would mean like getting up 2 hours earlier just to arrive in time. Because that's what I had to do. Well, when I graduated middle school, not actually high school, because my high school was in the city. Yes, I had to travel to a city to do the 10th, 11th, and 12th grade. Me being high school, yep. I graduated from middle school with 20 kids, and then went into the city 2 hours. Had to wake up 2 hours earlier than usual. It was a pain. I had to wake up at 6 a.m. to catch a bus at 7 to have class at 8:20. Little Kylla in the big city. It's not that big. I actually knew this city kind of well before, but still, it was a pain. There was only about 6 or 8 in my year of school, not even class. Wow. So, in your year, I think we're calling that class. I don't know, because you know there's class B, A, C around here, like 8A. You're in the 8th grade. Class A. Well, in my year there was only one class. In middle school, yeah, only one class. I think we reached 29 kids in one class, if I'm not mistaken. Graduating class usually means your entire year. Yes. Well, my entire year in middle school was my class, so yeah. Usually there were around two classes per year with, I don't know, 15 students each, 15, 16. But mine was the biggest, because I think we weren't enough to divide into two. So yeah, big class, only 1 year. I don't know if I explained this correctly. Anyway, continuing. This must be quite the adjustment for you. I like it a lot more. It's kind of nice not to feel like a big fish in a small pond. You know? I can sort of lose myself in the hustle and bustle here. The solace of being alone in a crowd is comforting. Yes, it is. Yeah, or that. It is. Cause no one cares. In my town, if you go out, everyone sees you, everyone knows you. Yeah. And if you do something weird, the next day everyone knows. Everyone knows. Oh, somehow your pants fell down? I guarantee you, in a span of 1 week, the whole town will know. Oh, did you know? That person was walking there and then her pants fell down. She had like pink underwear with hearts. Yep. How weird of her. Little I know they came from other classes, because my school had it different. I don't know, maybe because it was special needs. That might be why, yeah. That might be why. Yeah, tiki-tom. Once I let my guard down a bit, it's nice just sitting and chatting with graves. What cute underwear you have, Kylla. That was just hypothetical underwear, okay? Hypothetical. In a hypothetical situation too. Because as far as I remember, I never actually dropped my pants anywhere. Cheeky. Yeah, he's very cheeky. Vincent is very cheeky, yeah. I'm on my own with this witch hunt, huh? Dope. He obviously knows something, but maybe it's beyond his skill. Hypothetical, of course. Of course. Maybe he doesn't understand it. Maybe he's also under a curse. Maybe it's all of those? Did I double click? No. It's just... it's weird. Maybe I've given him too much credit by casting him as some kind of mastermind. Or maybe that's what he wants me to think? This is all so confusing. Well, I'd best be headed back out. I need to make a few rounds before I pick up dinner. You'll join us, won't you? Like I'm gonna pass up a free dinner. Huh, of course. He stands up from the couch and lightly ruffles my hair as he passes me. What? You're a sharp one, Avery. I'm glad you've joined my employee. Well, you're keeping me busy for sure. But he's already gone. How the heck did he leave so quickly? He's a shadow. Shadow. I better get back downstairs. Yes, back down. The others might be wondering if I fell asleep or something. I drifted from person to person, helping everybody with what they're doing for a while, but eventually the urge takes over, and I know this part, so skip. Hey! I'm lost. I don't know the rest of the song. Boy, it got late. Boy. You know, this part I think is really freaky. Yeah, it's freaky, like, oh, he's looking, then he's looking at you. He's looking at you. It's creepy. It's very creepy. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I keep looking to the bed to see if my cat is there, and I keep forgetting that she's not. It's the bad guy part. What? Oh yeah. Oh, the The part in the game, yes, it's the bad guy part, yes. But it's so creepy. It's so creepy. Okay, what's really going on? You're so opaque. He's opaque. I'd rather you just focus on the cafe and leave this to me. Please don't worry about it. What's going on, Graves? I mean, what's really going on? Okay, this is the last thing on the guide, so gonna close it. Yay. Cue the music. Cue the music. He pauses for a second, like he's trying to figure out how to articulate his response. That's corrosion. It's more than just metal. You don't know the proper way to handle it, and I can teach you quickly enough. He speaks carefully, like he's avoiding certain words he'd rather be using in response. I've never heard of a rust that eats non-metal objects. Another pause. I'm sure there are a lot of things you've never heard before reading about them. In a book, for instance. You do know about the book. I knew it. He mentioned it before, you know. He Avery, you dum-dum. You left it there on purpose, didn't you? There is a certain organized chaos to my basement, yes. Why don't you just come out and say it? I have so many questions. I told you, I can't. Is it because of the curse? The cat curse? Or is it because there are too many people around or something? You can tell me. You can tell me. I won't tell anyone unless you want me to. Tonight, after work. Stay after we close. I'll tell you what I'm able. Okay. It may take a while to work through my constraints. I'll order dinner for us. We can talk. Or try to, at least. Gonna leave your stream running while I get ready for bed. Oh, and guess who's on my #1 most watched channel on Twitch this year? Who? Oh, by the way, I also received my Twitch recap. I need to post it. I want to post it, but I've been forgetting. I mean, I forgot like for like 1 day. I think I received it like yesterday, or was it the day before? Memory fails me. But I'll post something. Yeah. I'll post like a screenshot or something. Yeah. Why, you of course, Kylla. It may. Oh, I guess. Thank you, Diggy Dome. Thank you for hanging around so much. Dinner alone with Graves, huh? Sure. No problem. Yeah, a date with the boss, a date with the boss, a date with the boss, yes. A date with the boss, a date with the boss, a date with the boss, yes. I'm truly sorry for the mess, Avery. I'm not the one you should be apologizing to. Talk to the rest of the staff about that. Best case scenario, this will be dealt with soon. And we can all forget about it. You like my gaming? Oh, thank you. It would be much better if it was actually good though. If it was quality gaming and not just scuffed. But I'm glad you like it, even though it's scuffed. Yeah, glad. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for your preference. And if the best case doesn't happen, then we'll have a new bridge to cross. Well, you'd best head in. Wouldn't want to be late after all. You're gonna write me up something? Or write me up? Or something if I am? I don't think I'd need to after Finley got through with you for making her open by herself. This part is the same. It's not scuffed to you, but it is. But it is. All the lag and stuff sounds very scuffed. I think I know why my stream was lagging so much. I think my computer was overheating. Because during the summer I had my fan blasting right at him. So it didn't overheat as much. You have to help him? What? Oh. Yeah. You love all of it? Aww. Tinkies. Have to help him. Nobody else can. Just me and my idiot trash magic. I'm glad we talked because I don't see him around the rest of the day. If I didn't know better, I'd think he ran off. But where does he go? He lives here. Like so many other days at this weird cafe, my thoughts revolve around grapes. Usually I can focus myself by diving into work, but today I screwed up like 3 different orders. Maybe I'm just nervous about having dinner with him tonight. Why? I see that weird goth all the time. Do you? It's natural. Anybody would be nervous talking one-on-one with their boss. I knock over a whole cup of espresso. Okay, Gray. Seriously? Stop. Hey, Avery. Can I see you for a second? God. Finley noticed. That's it for me. Now the whole cafe is gonna know. Yeah, sure. She beckons over me. You okay? You seem really out of it. Need to go home? Not feeling well? No, I'm fine. Just thinking. About graves? What? I see you peeking out of the window like you're waiting for your sailor to come home. What the hell, Finley? I don't get it. Of course you don't. It's been bothering me. I know he's up to something. I need to find out what. He's up to property management, that's what. Now relax. Take your break, go play with some cats. Mama Finley got this. Okay. I resist the urge to spend my break snooping around graves again. There's no need for that now. Am I dressed okay for dinner with graves? Of course you are. With my boss? Don't you work in that outfit? You are. No, stop. Think about something else for 5 minutes of your life. Think about, I don't know, that Let's Play you were watching the other day. That was pretty cool, right? The door opens. Probably a customer. Oh, hey there. Pay no mind to this old ghost. Consider me invisible. Damn it, Graves. I'm trying not to think about you. Damn it. I spent so much time wondering where he is, and now I'm wondering why he's here. He doesn't call for haze like he does when he's making a pit stop for his caffeine refuel. Instead, he drifts upstairs. And here he is, right in front of me. I can't keep my eyes off him. He knows his way around the espresso machine enough, so I find myself wondering why he doesn't usually do it himself. I catch him glancing back at me. I busy myself by reading my phone. What? 624? What's that? I'm covering it, you guys can see it. Check mark? Yeah? Maybe it's square root. I don't know. 3, 5. I'm not even safe looking at the calculator. Oh, it was the square root thingy. I pick up again. Our eyes meet. See you tonight. No grandstanding. Just a smile. A smile? That jerk. And I've got the nerve to smile back. The day listlessly drags along. There aren't even any customers. I kill time throwing crumpled paper over the balcony and giving myself points when one of the cats bats one out of midair. Yeah, that's a good pastime. So far, I've got 0 points. But I've got high hopes for Ain. Avery, if you're going to play around, go home. If you're gonna talk to me, come up here instead of shouting from the ground floor. Oh, close one for Marina. Not today, Boss Junior. Got a meeting after work. Interviewing around already? Oh no. No here. Nope. Oh no. Here, with Graves, Big Boss. I can't read the look on his face from here. He squares his shoulders and turns away. Shunsuke wiggles, sprints, leaps, and... no good. Better luck next time. What a high-powered business person you are. At least make yourself useful and refill the napkin holders. It's harder to hear him when he's facing away from him, but I think that's more or less what he said. Stop throwing paper and clean this up. CEO Avery? Yeah. I've never polished the same table so many times in my life. But in time, eternity ends. Nights finally arrive. Okay, I read that wrong, but that's fine. One by one, the others leave. Then it's just me and Graves. We meet again. This is probably the most times I've seen you in one day. Okay, Vincent. See you in a bit then. Yes, and I do apologize. I hope we can reach an understanding. Yeah. Yep. You said dinner, right? 'Cause I'm starving. I concur. Dinner is ready. Will you accompany me upstairs? Sure. Sure. Having dinner with the boss. I haven't spent much time here at night. Of course it's got moody lighting. I hope he doesn't read in this. He'll strain his eyes. You'll have to forgive me for inviting you here. I do prefer entertaining in the cafe, but given the confidential nature of our subject, I felt it more appropriate to have this discussion here. Yep, confidential. Totally get it. Dinner alone with the boss, in his apartment. That's fine. Yeah, fine. Please, have a seat. Okay. He beckons towards the platters. No, the pleader. Pleader? The ladder. The leather stools lining his tiny little kitchen. I sink into the seat. It's a lot cushier than I expected. He sits at a stool next to me. What delicious, fancy-looking pasta. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. I apologize for these lackluster accommodations. I've grown accustomed to a bachelor's life. I never quite managed a proper dining table. Bachelor's life, huh? So Graves is single. Guess he isn't running off on clandestine dates whenever he's not here. Oh please, I eat all of my meals on the couch. This is way nicer. And for ordering takeout, I must confess I'm not a terribly accomplished chef. Come on, Graves, I live on this stuff. I can boil eggs and rice, and that's about it. A hearty meal indeed. But I'm glad. I didn't think you'd mind, but I felt it prudent to warn you. I'm kinda surprised. I thought you lived on foie gras with your secret live-in chef. Chef, yes? Oh no, never. Dreadful stuff. I don't eat meat. Aren't cats obligate carnivores? That would pose quite a conundrum if I were truly a cat. Tofu foie gras then? Tofu foie gras? Tofu foie gras? What? I don't know how you envision me, but I have simple tastes. Good. I couldn't eat that either. I'm also kinda surprised you don't cook your meals with magic or something. Might as well put it all out there now, right? He catches my eye and softly laughs. Never quite got the hang of it yet. I'm not meant for culinary His voice dies like someone turned his volume down. He heaves a dry cough against his elbow. You okay? Pardon me, I forgot myself. I've acclimated myself to avoiding certain words or turns of phrase, yet I cannot help being foolishly human from time to time. Certain words or phrases? Is that what you meant before? My need to work within constraints, yes. Much of the standard vernacular has fallen prey to blight. Being ejected from my jargon, if you will. Yeah, like what? The one I just attempted to say. What, magic? You definitely used it before. That is where I must redirect your attention to turns of phrase. I've become well acquainted with my thesaurus and navigating alternate phrases. He neglected to place a similar embargo on most synonyms, likely because he didn't seem to learn them. What? He? He who? He who? He's hookah. The breath is strangled from him like a pair of violent hands squeeze around his neck. He coughs and clears his throat, determined to finish. Who confounded me? Bedeviled me? Left me? Opposite of blessed? I don't suppose I should be surprised that worked. Can't he just write what he wants to say? He can say it, but he should be able to write it, right? You are cursed. Who would do that? Why? To answer would run me through the corroded barbs by which I am bound. I regret that synonyms and superfluous diction only accomplish so much. But I am capable of discussion pertaining to the how. That, my dear, is why I called you here. Oh, rhyme. Is this guy also the one that cursed everyone else? Well, no. So it was you? So it was you. Anger boils up my gut. Why am I here? All this time I was so sure it was him. And the second I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I push my plate away and move to get up. He wraps his long fingers around my wrist and holds me in place. Avery, please wait. I would not have done it if I didn't believe it was necessary. He stares into my eyes. I see fire, ice, desperation. What? That's so weak. The arcane world is rife with danger. Nearby killers who annihilate adepts and fledglings for sport. He is one of them. Once he set his sight on this cafe, I had to do something. So you turned them into cats? To the other users, they appear quite like familiars. It's a simple disguise, a mere glamour. I don't buy that for a second. Perhaps not. But you are not these prospective killers. You stuck them with a curse they can't break. Dissolving the condition is fairly simple. What? It obviously isn't. Everybody's still cursed. You are proof of my assertion. What do you mean, proof? Do you recall when we spoke about the M word? Do you remember what I told you? Might as well sit down. Even when I do, he doesn't let go. I try not to stare into his hand while we talk. Something magic in the act of creation, right? There it is. Oh my god, are you also cursed from giving straightforward answers? The book, Avery. It was in the book. Was there a spell? If there was, I did it by accident. It's not a singular, it's the entirety. You need to discover your inspiration, and you did so quite admirably. But my magic is trash. Not as a value judgment, literally trash. How is that my inspiration? I was inspired much the same way. Well, during my second foray into creative endeavors, I salvaged scrap metal for a living and discovered I had, let's say, a knack. I levered that into a sculpture. It served me quite well. Also, his magic is metal bending, perhaps. Hmm. That's where all those came from? Oh, tonight you're Captain America? Nice, take it home. Nice. Sculptures are from quite some time ago. I lost my neck. Robbed of it, one could say. Someone took your magic? He's perverted it quite badly. You've seen his handiwork. I have. The metal corrosion, yes. Stay away from the derelict metal. Avery, as far away as you can. It means he's near. Graves hasn't touched his food. I don't want mine anymore either. This is hard enough to digest. What do you expect me to do? To say? You put a curse on everybody and then come to me for a favor? What do you want? I felt his hand clasp around mine. It's so cold. I went to look away, but the touch of his cool fingertips against the bottom of my chin forces me to freeze. I don't react as he gently tilts my face towards his. Help me, Avery. Please. I'm not enough. It occurs to me as I listen. I'm not looking at the face of a mastermind witch. There isn't much distance between us, but Graves implores me silently, from inside a void. An expression that says an abyss would be preferable. Those can end, yeah. He flinches away as if touching me has harmed him. That was inappropriate. I'm sorry for my misconduct. I didn't bring you here to coerce you. I think it's more inappropriate how hard my heart's pounding. God damn it, Avery. No, it's... I don't know how I could help you with this weird wizard battle, but I can at least hear you out. Avery, thank you. A sympathetic ear is more than I've had for longer than I'd like to recall. So, talk. But I'm gonna eat. The past is getting cold. Be my guest. All these synonyms and this formal speech are exhausting when I'm hungry and overwhelmed. So I focus on dinner. I'm a bit surprised when he follows suit. He eats pasta. I still kinda thought he might be a vampire. Heh. What, may I ask, is so funny? Oh, I was thinking... This changes my image of you as some vampiric dungeon master. Vampiric? Oh dear, is that how you see me? Yeah, I mean, dude, you quoted Poe at me. You have skeletons, in your basement? Actual literal skeletons? Your birthday is probably Halloween? November 1st, dreadfully enough. Off by a day. See? I suppose it would help even less to tell you. I once was a vampiric dungeon master. Ooh? What? No. High school, I formed a group to play the role-playing game Dracula's Rondo. No. Oh yes. No, did you wear a cape? And fangs? I amassed quite a Dracula costume. I wear it every Halloween. You dark child. You emissary of night. Of the night. And Graves laughs. Actually laughs. A deep, throaty chuckle that raises the hairs on the back of my neck. But it's not like... It's not bad. I've typecast myself. Old habits die hard. You know, that's where Dracula got her name too. I adore my tropes so much, they became her namesake. You've had Dracula since high school? More or less. Wow. We need to talk more about things besides magic. I like this. I'm afraid I've never been much of a conversationalist, but please, we both know that is blatant? That is false. Super false. Huh, foiled again. This is way better. We joke and banter while we eat. It's the most relaxed I've felt in a while. When we finish, Graves takes the plates. He refuses my offer to help. Good, because I only did it to look good. He opens a tiny fridge-looking thing next to his regular fridge. Inside, 4 stacked bottles. Care for some wine? Oh, I'm only 19. Here, in Portugal, it would be enough, you know. 19 in Portugal, you can drink. Better yet, I think you can buy alcohol when you're 16, actually. I don't know if people would serve you any alcohol on bars or stuff before you are 18. I think they would. I think you can sell alcohol to a 16-year-old and older, yeah. I think. Which is not really that great, you know. Not really great. 19? I had no idea. Because I'm so mature? Something of that persuasion, yes. Yeah. We can have coffee. I swear, half my diet now is coffee and tea. I want to turn into one of those people who gets headaches without their morning of caffeine. Oh, in Ireland is definitely 18? Wow. I guess Portuguese are really fond of wine and stuff. Really fond of it, yeah. Honestly, wine is actually my favorite drink. Alcoholic drink. I cannot stand beers. They taste gross. But a red wine? Yeah. White wine? But red wine? Yeah. Also taste, you know, whiskey and... Not great. Not great. No. Red wine. Red. Red like blood. Yay. Okay. Red has one of those fancy coffee makers that probably cost a lot of money. It looks like an improved version of the one Aunt Wendy has. The one I never bothered with aside from heating water for ramen. He motions to the carafe? Carafe? Cafe? Coffee? Carafe? I better not. I should get home and feed Mochi. He's gonna be hungry soon. Then I gotta get some sleep since I've got morning shift tomorrow. If only there was someone here who could do something about that schedule. A manager or an owner, perhaps. What? No, I don't want special treatment. That's gonna look weird. You'll be receiving some regardless. You may have passed a challenge, but you have much more to learn. Yeah? What you're gonna do? I'd like you to teach the others. Why? Why can't you? You started this. Go fix it. I promise you, I wouldn't ask if I believed myself capable of reaching them. You, on the other hand, I'd love to teach you more, and to be frank, I believe I need to. No one would mistake you for a familiar. Well, that doesn't sound ominous, but... Okay, yeah, whatever. Let's do this. Excellent. We shall reconvene after work. Yeah, sure. I don't have any plans tomorrow. It's a date. It's a date? Not like that. It's a date. Well, allow me to see you out. I guess I haven't... What? Yes, I guess I don't have any yucky wine. Was the only one I tried when I was 16 that my older brother wanted me to try at my mom's wedding. At that time I pretended to like it, but I was like yuck on the inside. You know, I'm not saying this to make you go and drink, but any alcohol probably tastes better the more you drink it. Do not try it though. I don't want you to be an alcoholic. But I say this from experience. I only got really tipsy once, and I must say, before I actually did a self evaluation of my state, I was like, this is really tasty. At first I didn't like it. It was kind of spicy, on my tongue, but now it just goes down so easily. Tasty. Yeah, that's what had happened. Yeah. So yeah, alcohol goes down easier the more drunk you are. Yeah. Yep. But I like red wine even when I'm not tipsy. Yeah. It's nice. I know tequila has never tasted good to me. It doesn't matter how drunk I get. Well, I never tasted tequila, I think. I'm fairly inexperienced with alcohol and outings and stuff, so I don't really know how a lot of stuff happens. Tequila, I don't know how that happens. Plus here, I think one of the most popular drinks is beer, and then maybe wine or aguardente, which is something closer to vodka, I think. Let's see, what else can be popular? Maybe cider? I didn't know. Beer is great, some wines are decent. Well, beer is great, so, I like the smell of beer. I hate the taste. I hate it. It's like, I feel so disgusted after just two swigs of it. Yuck. Some wines are decent. I'd say most wines are decent, but I like red wine more than white wine. White wine just, I don't know, it's kind of dry. Not a fan of cider anymore. You only need to taste it coming back up once for it to be permanently ruined. I have that, but not with alcohol, with pineapple juice. I once drank pineapple juice and then throwed up, and now pineapple juice to me tastes like vomit, so yeah. I get that. It's not the same experience, but I get it. But then again, I never got drunk enough to throw up, so my alcohol is not ruined. But then again, I do not want to drink a lot of alcohol. Yes, something like that. Yes. Okay, continue. Grace walks me to the entrance. Kiss. Will you give me a kiss? Throwing up is always the worst with sweet stuff. I don't know. I usually throw up when I have had a long duration headache. Like for some reason I overexert myself during the day. Like I just focused for too long or stared at the screen too long. I don't know. And then I get a headache. And if I don't take something for that headache, if I go to bed, I might end up feeling sick and then I'll throw up all over myself. That happens so many times. Well, it happened. There was a time it was happening so much that I had to get a bucket next to my bed. And actually, I think I never used it though, because it stopped afterwards. And now I don't let it reach that point. I just take paracetamol, yeah. I just take that and it's poof, it went away. Because at that time I was like, no pills, no. But now I'm like, heck with it. Pain, I do not want a pain, no pain for me. I want to feel good. Well, not good, but regular, normal, okay-ish. Yeah. You never vomit in your life? Your luck if you dig it home. Or maybe not, maybe that's also a curse. My grandma actually never vomited in her life. Never once, not even when she was a small kid, no. And I find that amazing. Oh, do you want to hear something I did when I was in school regarding vomit, One day after lunch, when my mom was taking me back to school, because at the time I was having lunch. It's not like paracetamol or hard drugs. It's the hardest drugs. It's the cocaine of pharmacy drugs, yes. Yeah, it's not hard drugs, but I don't know. I just didn't want to rely too much on medication. Anyway, I was coming to school after lunch, yeah, but I was feeling kind of sick. Do you know what happened? The moment I passed the gates, there was no one there, by the way. Once I passed the gates, I started to feel like really sick, and I opened my mouth and blah, all over the floor. But did Kylla tell anyone about that? Did Kylla went and clean that? No. She went to class like nothing happened and left the vomit there in the front of the school. Later, Kylla heard someone saying, "Someone threw up in front of school." What? Who did it? I don't know who did it. Do you see something? Nope. And no one ever knew who threw up in front of school that day. It's the mystery. The mystery of my school, yeah, of my lead school. I don't know how old I was. 7? 8? Well, I was either 7, 8, or 9. Yeah, cause who did that? Yeah, no, a ghost threw up in front of school and left a puddle of vomit. And that was only possible because I managed to throw up and not dirty myself. Yes. And I even only told my mom, like, recently. It was a secret. Okay, let's stop talking about vomit and weird stuff. Yes. Alice, I must deny myself the pleasure of walking you home tonight. There are eyes on us, and I'd rather their owner not assume I've taken a special interest. Special interest? What does that mean? The whole magic thing, right? Magic witch thing, right? Of course. He holds the door. Such a gentlemanly goth. A gothly gentleman. Take care. Night. Night night. I'm more confused than I was. I was so sure he was this evil overlord with plans to take over the city or something. But now, I don't know what to think. Oh please, he never looked like an evil person. He looked dumb at best. Some water. Oh god, it was a lifelong secret, and we gotta take it to the grave now. Yes, take it to the grave, Digidom. No one can know. No one will know. Or that, Vincent, yes, or that. Maybe I'll already have your graves. Dig that. Yes. What do you want me to write on your tombstone? Here lies Vincent. And here lies Digidom. Keepers of the secret they should have known. Shouldn't have known, yeah. Yep. What kind of flowers do you want on your tomb? Tell me, so I can put them there. Roses? Maybe? White roses? I don't know what to think. By the way, I don't know the meaning of flowers, so yeah. Sure, Vincent. But I'll just like the last part, like he loved redacted with his redacted. He's dying redacted, yes. That will sound even better. He loved redacted with his dying redacted. Oh no. I don't know why it's funny. It's funny. Don't question me. Been haunting my thoughts the whole time I've worked here. I've been non-stop analyzing his grandiose gestures, his turns of phrase, that crooked smile. You want dandelions? Okay. You want the pom-poms, okay? Okay, pom-poms for Digidom. And then he just throws it all on the table, like a side salad. Yeah. Tells me over dinner, with candles and stuff. What the hell? And I liked it. I mean, the curse stuff pisses me off, but I don't know. Nothing is like I thought. Something's still off. It's just... I don't believe he could have faked that desolation I saw when he turned my face and looked into my eyes. My head's spinning. I'm actually excited to come back tomorrow night. Yeah. Grace is so different when we're alone. It's so calm, so subdued, gentle. Like he doesn't have to put on a show for me. When he talks to me in that soft, low voice, it feels like his words have only ever been meant for me. It makes my spine tingle. It makes my heart race. Oh god. I've got a crush on my boss. Really? Wow. My suspicious, eccentric, idiosyncratic, LARPing, elegant, handsome boss. What the hell am I supposed to do with that? can't just ask him out. Well, you can. I'm not even 100% convinced I can trust him. I'm only 65% trust him, at best. Or his stupid smooth voice. I was waiting for it, Vincent. Is it dead? It's dead. Shouldn't be. It might be though. It appears to be dead. Let me check. Let me check on my phone if I can try it. Wait, I just refreshed it, so I just refreshed it. I have infinite amounts of guano. Let's see. Where is it? Doesn't really matter what sound it is. Come on. This one. The moment's passed, but I know, but did it do something? Let me just see if some activity happens. Activity. No, nothing. Maybe it's because I didn't log in to the sound alerts in a while. Nada. Well, okay. It's dead. Make a note to see that. Do not forget. Mental note. Okay, let me see. Did I misclick something? The show must go on, yes. I missed one line. What if he's like trying to seduce me? With his stupid mismatched eyes, or his stupid elegant hands, or his stupid smooth voice. Huh? No. Stop it. Speaking out loud helps. If I'm singing of something and then I tell myself to stop, it's like reprimanding myself for doing the thing I shouldn't be doing. Nope. It's your boss, don't even bother. It's late though, most people are already home, and the only people I'd have to worry about hearing these are currently cats. Cats who'd have no reason hanging around here. Well now, that don't sound so good. A voice saws through the alley, low and rough. You lost those points? Oh. Let's see. I'm trying to remember what the sound was. Oh, it was the sexy sax, right? So I'll do the sound for you. Yeah. A kiss from Kylla would make it up? No. Kisses are only when you leave or at the end of stream. No kisses from Kylla. No kisses. I might bonk you though. Do you want a bonk? Only bonks. No love. No love. Yeah. Okay. A voice saw through the alley, low and rough. Not only around the edges, but everywhere else. It sounds like it's been dragged through the gravel, yes. Bonking would work too? Oh? Only bonks? Okay. Now let me see where I have my bunk bed. Oh, there it is. There it is, my bunk bed. Oh, now it seems like I'm bonking myself. No, we don't bonk myself, no. Yeah, there. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I'll make the bonk smaller. Yeah, could you small in there, yeah. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. You like that? Should I get you some handcuffs and stuff? Should I? Should I, Vincent? Maybe I should procure some handcuffs for you. Do you want a collar also? Might make you one. Wait, do I have a collar? I downloaded a lot of stuff. Do I have one? Do I have a collar? Let me just quickly look at my page that has a lot of stuff. Is it Christmas already? Christmas is when a vampire wants, you know? Or when a duck wants. Because you're still not a VTuber, so yeah. You're still just a duck. Maybe in the future you won't be a duck. But now you are. Now where did I put stuff? Oh, in assets, of course. Assets. Probably in random. Do I have a collar? No. No collar. No collar, but I think the vibe is different, but don't have a collar, but however, I have a knife. Yes, a knife. Yes. Your dreams coming through. I also have a whip though. I'm becoming Spider-Man. Do you want a whip too? The knife is to threaten, the whip is to reward. Wait, where are my hands? There they are. Yes. Wait. Why can't I? There. Yeah. Let's put it all the way. No, not all the way there. Come on. Down. Up. This is so much effort for for this. Yes. Yes. Now the hand. The hand is there. I have 3 hands. 3. I'm related to Spider-Man. Yeah, this vampire is related to Spider-Man. Yeah. You have some ideas for artwork for commission? Oh. Well, thank you, but do not misuse your moolah. Yeah. But if you want to, you really want to, I can stop you. Okay. I'm gonna leave this like this, yeah. Threatening. Wait. Threatening with an Engie face. Engie. Is this Engie? It's not working. Engie. Not working. Engie. No, not Engie. This is Engie. Engie. Well, it was Engie for a second. Oh, now it is. Now it is. Engie. You cannot notice it. But okay. I'm having too much fun looking at my own face. No possible. It can't be like this. Okay. I look so powerful. Yes. I'm powerful. Very powerful. Yes. Sounds like he's been dragged through gravel. Okay. Or covered in rust. Why don't you come and tell me about it? So good to talk these things out. He steps forward. It's him, the guy from before. I walk faster. Oh, come on, kitten. You ain't gonna worry. No, you ain't gotta worry. Me and your boss, we go way back. I can help you. Sorry, no clue who you are. What you mean, no clue? You mean to tell me he don't talk about his old pal, Knocked? Am I reading this wrong, or does he want me to say yes? This is weird. I'll ask Grace about him later. We don't really talk about personal stuff, but I get the impression there's a lot of things he can talk about. I dropped a hint to feel him out. A lot happens in a second. His eyes spark like a lighter low on fuel. There's no flame in them, but the sneer rakes itself over his face. Then it's gone. It's him. I turn away from him and find myself facing him. It's like I never moved. What? My apartment has never felt further away. I gotcha. You think he's got a reason for not talking? Gonna hurt my feelings like that? I'm a real softie. Look, why don't you come by tomorrow and talk to him? I bet he'd be happy to see an old friend. Nah, don't like crowds, you know. Like to keep it intimate. Wouldn't know about that, would ya? 'Cause your relationship's professional. Oh, what? What are you talking about? Come on now, you know what? Don't be playing games. I'm not. Then you got nothing to hide, yeah? So it's fine if I ask some friendly little questions like how he's doing? Or why you're leaving his place so late? Bye. I run. Huh. Look at that. Damn kids don't know nothing about small talk. Look at that. I don't hear anyone behind me, but I don't check either. I can't make myself stop running until I've slammed my door. Only after I locked and deadbolted do I look through the peephole to search for movement in the dark. But it's only a moment before I turn my back and slump against it. Any longer feels like begging for a jump scare. My rabbit heart can't take that. Not now. Not now. It was him. I know it. The guy who did it. That shadow lurking over graves. I sink to the floor and hug my legs to my chest. Mochi is surprisingly understanding. He pads forward and gives my hand an insistent headbutt. Mochi, I'm in over my head. I should have never come to the city. I need to warn Graves. Once I catch my breath, I have to call him. I let my head fall back against the door, squeeze my eyes shut, and take deep breaths. Better go and get my sleep because I'm playing table talk with a friend in the morning. I wish you the best luck and to all watching as well. Have a great night and enjoy the end of season. Sleep well, Dickodome. Good night. Yeah, little kiss to you. Mwah. Sleep well. Have pink dreams. Pink sweet dreams. See you soon. Bye bye. I let my head fall back against the door, squeeze my eyes shut, and take deep breaths. Mochi climbs into my lap, aggressively purring and making biscuits. I fish my phone out of my pockets. Oh. I don't know Graves' number. Hell, I don't even know if he has a cell phone. Doesn't the cafe have a phone? Ah. The cafe has a phone. He'll hear that. Okay, bye-bye, Didom. Bye-bye. Good night. Has a phone, he'll hear that. I call it, but nobody picks up. I'll call again. And again. As many times as it will take. Hello? Graves. Graves, I've never been happier. You never installed an answering machine. It just feels so impersonal. What's wrong? Something must be if you're calling. Who is knock? Knock. The line falls deadly quiet. Did the call drop? There's a shaky exhale on the other end. I'll be right there. Don't go anywhere. Under no circumstance should you open the door for anyone else. What? Okay, but... Quick! Crap. It feels like hardly a minute passes when I hear the knock. Avery? I'm here. Are you alright? Is it really you? I mash my face back against the peephole. It looks and sounds like him, but who knows? There's probably spells for that. If Graves can turn into a cat, Knock can turn into Graves. Good thinking. Astute. How about I recall something of which we'd spoken in confidence? Yeah, but make it good. My Dracula's Rondo character was named Lord Ashenfall Ravensworth. Lord Ashenfall, wow. That's the most grave thing I ever heard in my life. I throw the door open, relief floods over me. I kind of feel like crying. He looks over his shoulder, then leans in and gives me a crooked, reassuring smile. I cram a smile onto my face. Think about Lord Ravensworth. Okay, you're lying. There's no way anyone would admit that. Quite right. Perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear his true name, but let's save that for another time. May I come in? Can't enter a house unless invited? I've heard about that, Alucard. Vampires are quite polite. Hurry up and come on in. Thank you, His face falls in shock. He looks around, mouth agape. Good God, we must leave immediately. Huh? He takes me by the shoulders, facing me towards him. Are you hurt? Where you were? Were you here when it happened? Were you here? Okay. I think he's checking me for injuries. This isn't good. My heart's gonna stop. When what happened? You didn't tell me your apartment was breached. Oh. I never imagined he'd stoop so low, breaking and entering. What? Avery, your apartment has been ransacked. Oh geez, I hadn't considered that what this messy ass apartment would look like to a neat freak. All the trash I'd learned to ignore suddenly leaps back to attention. I kinda wish Nak had killed me to spare me of the embarrassment. Oh, I don't know how to put this. No. It looks like that all the time. Oh. Oh, my apologies. Wow, yeah, rub it in, why don't you? What happened with Hiccups. As if I needed any more confirmation. What happened? He asked about you. Said he was an old friend. I thought if he was your friend, why he's following me at night instead of coming to the cafe during the day. You're quite observant. I like that about you. Anyways, yeah. I just left. Don't think he followed me, but I don't know. That's the second time I've seen him while coming home, so... Second time? I bite my lip and nod. Graves looks fit to kill. You and your cat should stay with me. What? At your place? Of course. Ooh, leaving with the boss. Gonna move in with the boss. Ooh. So many different possibilities and intentions zoom through my mind. My couch pulls out into a comfortable daybed. I can sleep there if you prefer the bedroom. No, the couch is fine for me. Crashing at my suspicious, handsome boss' place is one thing, but crashing in his bed is... my heart's gonna... under a lot of stress, yes. No stress as it is, yes. But yeah. Let me pack some things and take a shower. I feel real sweaty after that run-in. I'll speak with Mochi. He needs to know what's happening. I'm like 0% surprised that you can talk to him. Oh, and he hates travel. Can you talk to him about that too? Of course. Okay, I'll be like 10 minutes. I sing best in the shower. I need this time to settle my mind and sort my thoughts out. I stare at the tile wall and let the water pour over me as long as I think I can without worrying graves. I just need to not think about anything for like 5 minutes. I don't even bother drying my hair. I get dressed, shovel a few of my favorite outfits, dirty or clean, back into my duffel and take a deep breath. And I head out to face graves. He did it. He actually did it. God damn it, Graves. My magic. It's gone. It's gone. Magic is gone. You took my magic out. My magic is trash and now I have no trash. What? What? Am I in the same apartment? Where'd all the trash go? The dirty laundry? The dishes? Oh, in retrospect, I should have asked for your permission. You did this? That's correct. My apologies. You're sorry for cleaning up my mess? Why? Holy crap, did you vacuum? I didn't even hear the machine. There are enchantments. It takes no time at all. I'll make sure it's the first trick I teach you. I'm not gonna worry about vacuuming while I'm being chased by a rusty witch. Ahem. I suppose that should be everything. Shall we depart? Gonna go to bed? Okay, Vincent. Sleep well. I'll enjoy the rest of the game, yes. Sleep well. See you tomorrow. Maybe, yeah. Bye-bye. Little kiss. Mwah. Bye-bye. The game shouldn't last very long, but yeah, it should be extra late there, yeah. So yeah, sleep well. Bye-bye. Double bye-bye, yeah. Wait, we're gonna wrangle Mochi. He's gonna be tough. If you corral him and I bounce with a carrier, no need. Isn't that right, my new friend? Graves lifts Mochi carrier. Where the hell did he find that? And shows off his portly Persian prize. See you tomorrow, of course. Sweet dreams. When you go to bed as well. Thank you. Thank you. See you tomorrow, yeah. Bye-bye. I'm repeating myself at this point, but yeah. Merp. Mochi, how did you do that? I asked. Now, Mochi, remember what we discussed. This must be conducted with the utmost discretion. I must ask your silence. Mer. Yes, as we agreed. What'd he say? He enjoys the idea of sharing a can of tuna with the Countess. He'd share with the devil if it meant he got canned tuna. Don't enjoy the idea that Mochi and Grace can talk. Mochi definitely has dirt on me. Oh, he must have. After all, he's my cat. I stare him down in the carrier, hoping my message gets through to him somehow. If you spill the kibble about me, I'm leaving you in the cafe forever. Of course he doesn't get it. He curls up into a ball and closes his eyes. I know you're ignoring me, jerk. Before we depart, I'd like to say I'm sorry. My lack of foresight was irresponsible. Huh? I wouldn't have let you leave today had I known he'd approach you. I hadn't thought. Graves' expression hardens, sturdy and grim, like a solemn statue in a cemetery. Wow. I don't suppose it matters what I thought. I'll not make the same mistake again. Look, Lord Ravensworth, it's okay. I think I see his stony exterior crack. Not much, but a little. I mean, it freaked me out, but nothing actually happened other than me getting a lot of exercise. I truly appreciate you. Thank you. Now then, I'm ready when you are. Yeah, ready. I sling my bag over my shoulder and make a quick mental list of everything I should have packed. Then a quick prayer for what I inevitably forgot. Yeah. And boy, do we hustle. Graves moves like he's on a covert mission, yes. He's got a long, smooth stride that's difficult to match. I do my best, but I think even Landry would have a hard time keeping up. The duffel hits my bag with every jogging step. By contrast, Mochi's carrier hardly jostles in Graves' arms. I'm a bit jealous. I see a glint of something down a side street. Something metal. It's probably my mind playing tricks, but I pick up my pace to make sure I don't fall behind. I've learned a lot today, but the most enlightening thing has been discovering there's a whole damn back entrance to Graves' apartment. An entire set of stairs down around the back. Leads right up to the back door, yeah. And I've been working here for how long? A month, maybe? 2? At least now I know how he gets in and out without any of us noticing. I drop my bag on the floor and it lands with a thud. Graves is much more gentle, setting Mochi down. Dracula, we have a guest. Meow. Now, Mochi. Before I let you out, let me stress again. Countess Dracula is a lady of distinction. It's of utmost importance you treat her with respect. I trust you'll be a gentleman, yes? Fantastic. Graves unleashes the beast. Mochi creeps his way out of the carrier. Dracula looks him down with considerable disdain. Considerable disdain, yeah. Meow. They'll be fine. Now let's get you settled. Oh yeah. And that's how I end up crashing at my boss's. Graves buries me beneath blankets and pillows, each of some threat count number that's exponentially higher than anything I own. I feel like I'm sleeping in butter. In a good way, not a gross way. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe butter is not really that great. Even after, or because of, all the weirdness, I sleep really hard. I don't sleep late though, not with the way that sun affronts my senses at the crack of dawn. It's like getting slapped in the face with the morning. With morning, yeah. Pow, morning. I roll over and check my phone. 5:30? Come on. I didn't know they made sun this early. And I have morning shift today. Now that I'm gonna fall asleep just in time for my alarm to go off. So I roll myself out of the blanket, cocoon onto the floor. I want coffee. I glance over at Graves' kitchen. His fancy-looking coffee maker stares me down, challenging me, yeah. His bedroom door is closed. I bet he's still asleep, yeah. That jerk doesn't work mornings ever, does he? Luckily, I know another place to get free coffee. This is the earliest I've ever been at work. Feels weird to come down when there's nobody here but the cats. Feels weirder to just wander down here for morning coffee, like it's the living room of my house. I'm not gonna touch the espresso machine, that's Hayes' territory, and I think he might kill me if I mess with it. He may look sweet and quiet, but I remember that look he gave me when I was waiting for my job interview. There's a drip pot in the kitchen. I know how to use that. Also, my stash of chocolate peppermint creamer in the work fridge, as long as Finley didn't use it. I shamble into the kitchen, still half asleep. I almost make it to the drip pot before I hear it. Her. Thoroughly. Shoot. Nice pajamas. Thanks. Oh god, oh scandal. I didn't think anybody else would be here, but of course Mason gets to work early. Look at that face. She's thinking, oh, you sleep here. Also nice pajamas. Yeah. So that's how you sleep. She's probably thinking all kinds of things. Yes. So, it's not what it looks like. Okay, nothing weird. I'm crashing here on a couch, not a bed, for normal reasons. That fixes it. Didn't see anything. Gonna get coffee and then get dressed. It's the most excruciatingly awkward coffee run I've made in my life. I don't even need it anymore. That woke me up. I grab my cup only because it'd be weirder to leave empty-handed and escape back upstairs. Graves is in the kitchen doing some brewing coffee. Of course. Oh, we're one of mine. You didn't have to go downstairs for that. Nope, I didn't. Nope. I've made myself the scandal of the cafe, and for no reason. Good. Great. But hey, it's Mason, right? She's not a gossip. It'll be fine. Will it though? Will it? I don't think it will. I think everyone will know. Everyone. But the looks I get, they know. Finley keeps glancing over. God. If Mason told Finley, I'm sure everybody else knew now too. Traitor! Nobody says anything, but I can feel their eyes burning holes in my back. I know I'm not just imagining things, I'm sure. The workday comes and goes. I don't see Graves at all. I guess he's off doing whatever he does. It's probably better that way. I'm a mess. When my shift's over, I escape upstairs. It's still early. If I was home, I'd take a nap, but right now, I don't know. That's gotta look weird if someone else comes up. Mochi and Dracula are sound asleep in the cat castle. Mochi's taken up the top perch like his Countess Dracula guard. Yay. It's cute. I'm jealous that they get to sleep wherever and whenever they want. It's good I didn't decide to act on that. Someone does come up. Ah, Avery. Oh crap, I didn't want him poking around my business. Reese looks at the pile of neatly folded blankets and the explosion of clothes in and around my duffel bag. Graves told me you'd be staying. Problems with your apartment? Problems with the surrounding area. Him, right? You know? Rhys sits on the couch. He spreads out like he owns the place, taking his sweet time settling in to look down his nose at me. What's with the attitude, buddy? Of course, I know a lot about Graves. I know someone's been playing him for quite some time. I think I know who it is. Knocked? What? Who? Oh, never mind. Maybe I'm wrong. This is poor timing for him to bring on another apprentice, but he insists. You'll study under me first to ease his burden. You've got a lot of catching up to do. What? You're a witch too? And Graves' apprentice? I mean, that puts some things into perspective, but he didn't have to be so snotty about it. Try to keep up. Why are you cursed too? It's complicated. There's so much to remember. Maybe you could work together, you know? You can show me some of the basics, and I'll help you break the curse. I can do that myself, thank you. I'll keep studying the basics. Then we can talk to Graves, okay? Whatever. Don't think that being accepted as an apprentice means you two are close. What the hell? I'm gonna go for a walk. Graves isn't gonna be back until later. You don't know that? Yeah, probably not, but I should stretch my legs. I know walking around by myself is the worst thing I could do right now, but I'd rather deal with Noct than getting needled by Reese any longer. What's his deal? Is he jealous? Of what? Me? There has to be some other reason. Why does he care? It's not like I'm gonna take his place as prime trash apprentice. I walk in circles behind the cafe for so long that I expect to see a dirt path worn by my feet. Avery? What are you doing? Ah, shoot. Getting some air? Being on lockdown doesn't mean I'm under house arrest. I didn't go anywhere, just wandered around out here. I wish you wouldn't. He's possessed the audacity to approach the cafe before. Yeah, I get it. I also possess some audacity. Right now, I'll audaciously ask you if you want to order dinner again. I hadn't considered it. But if you have any ideas... Pizza. I should have guessed. Very well. My treat. Thank you for taking me dinner, yeah. Yeah, Yeah, yeah. When you go upstairs, Reese is gone. Good. I'm not sure what would happen if he was still here. It's just us and this amazing looking pie. I'm pretty shocked Graves doesn't eat pizza with a silver fork and knife. He does that thing where he blots it with a napkin. We don't talk much. I don't ask where he was. After dinner, he lectures me as best as he can about the basics of witching. Yikes. I see what he meant when he said he didn't think he could teach the others. It's hard to follow with that many synonyms and euphemisms. My eyelids droop. I look around for something else to catch my attention. Look at those two affectionate cat lumps. Is Dracula grooming Mochi? She is! Oh my god, look at him, all belly up and purring. He's on cloud 9. This is too cute. I gotta take a photo. Graves notices and puts the book down. He sits next to me on the couch. They've become fast friends. I'm surprised he doesn't get along with other cats. Dracula has an infectious personality, just like her mother, though she's become more curmudgeonous in her old age than her dear old mom. Dear old mom? That's so cute. You've had Dracula since high school, right? Do you have any pictures? I do. Just a moment. He gets up from the sofa and pulls a slim photo album from his bookshelf. He sits down a lot closer than he was before. Not that I'm paying attention to that kind of thing. You know. Here we are. A tiny Dracula, a Draculette, if you will. He chuckles. It rumbles low in his throat, like a cat purr. I try to figure out something else to bring up besides how distracting his laugh is, so I flip the page in the photo album. The next page is a black cat with odd eyes. That looks familiar. Is that you? You've got a lot of photos of yourself around here. Must be good for the ego. That's not me, believe it or not. But you do turn into a cat that looks like that, right? I do. But this photo is from before I discovered my map. He coughs. Pardon, my neck. That's Midnight, my first cat. Midnight? That's surprisingly tame, yet still on brand. Well, I was only 8. He looks like you. More appropriately, I look like him. He informed my cat form. I didn't think you got to choose. I remember Finley asking me what breed of cat I thought I'd end up, yes. Those are different circumstances, yes. No, this is my neck. I may shape it however I please. Here's when I was the tiny Dracula. Ooh. Aww. He didn't have odd eyes, I guess, really. He shaped it, yes. But cute. Oh no, this is too cute. Too cute. Look at him, so young, so happy, so normal. Oh, what the hell? You are wearing contacts right now, aren't you? What do you mean? Your eyes are both blue here. You're trying to pull off some aesthetic, aren't you? Oh, that. I'm not wearing contacts. My eyes changed color after I developed. That's like the fakest thing I ever heard. Have I ever misled you? I poke him hard in the ribs. He doubles forward, clutching his chest like he's been wounded. Oof. Alright. I promise you I'm not lying. Here, see for yourself. He leans in, close, dangerously close, to rest his forehead against mine. He looks me in the eyes. Too close. Way too close. See? Can't see the rim of a contact, can you? My throat goes dry. I actually squeak. I think it's the sound of my heart getting enough traction to crawl out of my mouth. No, don't see anything. It lasts too long, an eternity. I feel his breath when he huffs a tiny laugh. He leans back, apparently satisfied and unaware that he's damn near killed me. Goddamn graves. That's subtle then. Like I was checking, he could have been wearing sunglasses for all I know. Why cat magic? Credits due to the cats in that photo too. That's midnight right there. What, the black cat? No. I felt I should prove I named him in earnest. Unlike the white cat, I named Rainbow, but I digress. He carefully slips his fingers between the plastic sleeve of the photo album and fishes the photo out. He flicks it against his hand a few times and lowers his gaze to the ground. I wonder what he's thinking about. Obviously, it's something important. The therapy cats meant a lot to me, especially midnight. Therapy? Therapy cats? I wasn't much for conversation as a child, too frightened to talk. I was enrolled in a program where I would read to cats. The idea was that speaking to them would bolster my confidence. It changed my life. That's really sweet. I didn't know they did stuff like that. Why don't you do that here? Oh, I'm not one for children. Oh, I like them. You know, I've never told anybody about that. That you don't like kids? About my first cat. Oh? Perhaps that's why I enjoy taking care of strays. I feel like I'm returning the favor. Now look at me, taking in stray apprentices. He nudges me in the side, yes. Well, this stray thanks you, even if you put us through hell for it. I lean into his side and rest my head on his shoulder. Bold move, Avery. Bold move. I feel his back straighten and muscles stiffen. He coughs and clears his throat. Yes. Good. Consider it payback for the stuff about the contacts. Non-tacts, whatever. Well, time certainly has flown by. He slides the photo back into the sleeve and shuts the album, rising to return it to its home on the shelf. It's quite late. Perhaps it's time to retire for the night. It's not that late. You should catch up on the sleep you missed last night. I guess. Let me do a wicked stretch. To this side. I now to this. Whoop. To this side. Yay. So let me check something. Okay, I need to check on some things in the cafe. I'll be back presently. Please don't concern yourself waiting up. Like I would. Excellent. In the event I do not return prior to your departure into slumber, good night. Yeah, night. I can see him pull something from his pocket. A smartphone? So he does have one. Looks like he's pulling up a number to make a call. Leave it to an old dude to actually use his smartphone as a real phone. As he descends the stairs, I hear him speak in a harsh, stern whisper. I should leave it alone. It's none of my business. I'm gonna bury myself in blankets and go to sleep. But I can't. Of course not. Of course not, Avery. Who could he possibly be talking to? I've never heard him sound so mad. Was he talking to Noct? But why would he have his number? That's ridiculous. Don't just call your nemesis. I mean, I wouldn't. I hear something outside. Not like I'm not getting in. Not like I'm not getting to sleep. Might as well watch whatever's out there. I swaddle the blankets around me and make my way over to the window. Oh, there's Graves. Holding is that cane? And that's Noct. I throw my jeans and hoodie on over my pajamas and tear downstairs. Oh. I knew I'd do something stupid. Avery? Go back inside. Like hell. I throw myself in front of Graves. I'm on a roll with all the stupid stuff I've done lately. Who knows what dumb thing I'll do next. Alright, clown shoes. You wanna get to him, you gotta go through me. Clown shoes. I'm gonna save again, in case something comes up. I should save actually on the option windows if it shows up, but I'll save right now. Better safe than sorry. That doesn't bother hiding his laughter. Guess that's my answer. Let me just take out the knife and the hands and whip. Yes. Continue. Graves puts his hand on my shoulder and steps in front of me. Inside. This doesn't concern you. Don't it? Thought you were talking to me about her. Can't think of anything more concerning than that. Listen to you, Graves. Getting all wrapped in a pretty little kitten. Ain't you ever heard that rule? Half your age plus. I've yet to be hexed by a kitten, old Nick. Dang, listen to them words. I bet you can say them near anything now. How about a little thanks? You'll forgive me if I don't drop to my knees in worship. Don't bring back memories. I can say it does, but I don't find the discrepancy terribly startling. Your rendition of reality tends to trend towards incongruous narcissism. Yes. Started to worry messing with the kitties. All day dulled your edge. Glad I was wrong. They talk so weird, man. So weird. Never heard you sound so serious as when you called. Got me all worried. Feel a lot better now, knowing there ain't nothing that's gonna change. I'm gonna change my fist into your face if you don't shut up. Take a time out, kitty. Those are talking. Oh, that's it. I stormed toward the vending machine around the corner. It's old enough and so poorly maintained it has to count as garbage. I put my hand on it and concentrate. It lights up. The buttons flash widely. Close enough for magic. Fetching me a drink? Really thoughtful of you. Try me. Well, Graves, guess you can say I don't listen no more. Avery. Knock adjusts his grip on the bat as if it's off like a shot. I barely have time to react. I launch a soda from the machine like a cannonball. Knock heaves a heavy swing of his bat and... crash! I duck. But I don't think it matters. I wasn't his target. The machine's window explodes into sharp daggers of glass. I cover my head and shield my face the best I can, squinting through the gaps in my defense. I can't afford to miss anything that's happening. From my peripheral vision, I can see layers of reddish brown swallowing my makeshift automat cannon like a snake. It spreads over the ground like frost, stopping only inches from my feet. I'm stuck by what feels like an actual cannonball. Struck, not stuck. The force of impact flings me forward, backward, I can tell. It feels like I'm moving at terminal velocity. I collide with the asphalt back first, skidding 1 or 2 seconds before my body comes to a stop. It hurts. The world around me is distorted, smear of colors and pain. I turn to my side, curling into myself as I whisper and hold my stomach, out of instinct. I didn't know I had. Several feet away from me, near the vending machine and rusted ground, Knox sets his foot back down. Avery. Really? Don't waste my time. He taps his bat on the ground, as if impatient or waiting for something. But he doesn't strike again. Not even when Graves puts himself between me and him. Graves has a sword? When the hell did that happen? The cane he'd been holding lies on the ground in front of me. The handle is missing. A sword cane? God, I'm so glad he's a nerd. I'll wait for you, if you want to swap that out. It doesn't matter. We both know that. Sure you don't want to take a second? Toss some enchantment on it or whatnot? I'm serious. Leave her alone. If you care to recall, I ain't the one who attacked first. My head clears, but if anything, that makes everything that much more confusing. They're just standing there, like Graves doesn't have the will to hurt him. What the hell is going on? Is that part of the curse? Is it? I don't know. I reach for the largest piece of glass near me and wrap it in the cuff of my sleeve. I can use my other hand to help push myself into a slow and easy stand. Graves. The atmosphere ruptures. You'd think a fight between actual witches would be stuffed with magic spells and cool explosions, smug taunts and cheeky retorts. That's not what happens. It's not like the movies. If it was, I might have a chance to use my shard. In the end, I'm left holding it dumbly as the scene unfolds before me. Knockback is a blur as he swings at Graves, who doesn't swing his weapon, he thrusts his weapon with a sharp, forceful lurch. I see the sharp, steep tip plunge into Nock's sleeve. He yelps like a wounded dog, followed by the sound of a bat clanging against the ground. Graves pulls out. Nock becomes deathly still, staring as if he's gone into shock. Nock slams his palms against Graves' chest. Graves flinches, enduring the blow with a little more than a grunt. I don't see any blood on Nock, but I can tell he's been wounded. So you're playing like that? I'm not playing. Get out of here. I see Nock's jaw move as if he's gritting his teeth, and then turns his head to me. I clench the shard I'm still holding, with my sleeve bracing for myself for... Honestly, I don't know. Nothing went down like I thought it would. The look Nock gives me burns my soul, freezing up my wobbling legs, raking into my back, and clawing over my shoulders, tearing into my heart. He spits at the ground near my shoes. It is what it is then. You'll see me again, kitten. Better be more creative next time. Nock takes several steps back, which is when everything starts to look wrong. He melds into the rusted scene behind him, almost like if he's becoming copper, if copper looks so thick and corroded. I can't tell if what I'm looking at is the outline of his body, or if it is the natural shape of the rust he's left behind. Grave exhales a soft sigh, as if he was holding his breath. Are you alright? Do you feel any cold spots on your body? What? Let me see where he hit you. In the stomach, but I'm okay now. No? Hoa. Graves is close, too close. He lifts the hem of my shirt. I slap him. He jerks back like he's touched fire. You're right. I deserve that. My sincerest apologies, Avery. Truly. But it looks like you're safe. Safe from what? The rust. He can rust more than metal. That doesn't make sense. It's his neck. Avery, I wish you hadn't interfered. What are you talking about, you moron? You would have gotten killed. I wonder. But now... It's no matter. We will regroup in the morning. Yeah. You okay? You hurt at all? I'm fine. Graves returns to his bedroom without another word. He closes the door and even leaves Dracula out here. Good luck trying to sleep tonight, me. I glance back and forth between Graves' door and the window until the sun comes up. I don't think I slept at all. I feel so much like garbage that I think I can use my magic on myself. Graves doesn't come out. Should I get coffee? Should I bury myself? I hear him before I see him. Where is he? The door flings open and Reese swings in like a wrecking ball. What did you do? Would you chill? I didn't do anything. Graves is asleep. Something happened, I know it. Why else would he close? What? Oh, Reese, please don't yell. You know it upsets Dracula. Sorry. Graves has the sword cane again, but this time he's using it as an actual cane. So he did get hurt. Don't panic, Reese. You know, we've talked about that. I need a day for staff training. It will be an all-hands meeting. Will you collect the others? I imagine Mason is here, but it's quite early for the rest of them. What's this about? There are several things I need to address. Nothing more, nothing less. Yeah, sure. Be back soon. I'll go too. You will not. Reese is out the door before he even has time to see me sulk. You are hurt. Just sore. I should prepare. Do you have the book? Yeah. Good. Bring it downstairs, please. Okay. He's gone. I stand there for a moment. My stomach starts to hurt. But it isn't from Knock's bruise. By the time I get dressed and downstairs, everybody's here. They're drinking coffee and talking. If I didn't know better, I'd think this was a normal work breakfast. I take a seat with them. I can't hide my anxiousness. I think because they keep glancing at me. I believe that's everybody. Ahem. I've called you here today to notify you that upon your departure, you will find your afflictions alleviated. Pardon? Wanna try that again? You will no longer turn into cats. What? A shocked murmur passes over everybody. Their voices raise in a confused jumble. Ahem. They quiet down. What? Why? I thought there was a reason for it. There was. It's proven moot. I cannot defend you. Please know that there will be those who prey upon you. But you have potential and you are stronger. Do not be crushed. To those who do not know what I refer, Avery and Reese can help. Listen to them. That is all. You will be paid for today, but may leave at your leisure. Good day. He takes considerable time to climb the stairs. He is leaning on the railing. Reese and I glance at each other. He takes the initiative, pushing himself from his seat and moving to the head of the table. Alright, it's time we finally lift the veil and talk about witches. The hell you mean? Ooh. Are you a secret witch? Can we be witches? Yes. We won't turn into cats anymore? Go outside and see for yourself. But you better come back. You've got a lot to learn. I am here for this. Yes. Reese? I'm sure you can handle it. I'll be back in a few. He narrows his eyes and his mouth draws a thin line. He doesn't say what he's thinking. I wonder if what hurt Graves was not the fight, but taking out the curse. It could be. Hey Graves, you there? My throat tightens around my words. He's lying prone on the couch, with his hand draped over his eyes. He takes deep, steady breaths, and doesn't seem to notice I'm here. Must be asleep. He looks so vulnerable, in pain. Like he's fighting a high fever. It hurts my heart. My breath catches. Blood? But why would he be bleeding? My heart sinks even lower into my gut. Oh, it's Rust. Rust, he got tagged by Knock. Graves. I need to see how bad it is. I reach out and push the collar of his shirt away too. His eyes fly open. His hand snatches mine away. Don't. Oh, sorry. It will get on your fingers, then it spreads. Is it spreading? Not at the moment. Oh, Graves. I did a rather poor job of hiding this, didn't I? You do a rather poor job of hiding everything. Huh. I suppose you're right. I close my hand around his. He tightens his grip. I've always been weak to his enchantments. Metal inevitably corrodes. This rust is stronger than me. The most I can hope is to stem the spread for as long as I'm able. Does it hurt? Not particularly, only cold. Though I feel flush from the exertion involved in fighting it. There's gotta be something we can do. Forgive my pessimism, but I can't imagine what. Couldn't you just turn him into a cat or something? You can still do that, right? If it were that simple. No. Just let me rest. And trust Reese. He can take care of you. But I don't want to be taken care of. I want you. Did I say that out loud? Oh, Avery. You are being very, very bold. Very bold, yes. He glances up at me, but I quickly avert my gaze. I mean, I want you to be okay. I want you to treat me as an ally. Under other circumstances, absolutely. But for now, I have a favor to ask. What is it? Don't tell others. Especially not Reese. I don't believe he can handle it. Promise? Like hell. I let go. Thank you for being so patient. You are always somehow... we always are, somehow. I truly appreciate it. Just doing my job, boss. A mirthless, empty laugh. Worse than if he hadn't tried. Get some rest. I'm gonna see what everybody else is doing. Avery? Yeah? He lifts his hand to my face and gently brushes his knuckles against my cheek. I have to bite my lip to keep from saying something I'm gonna regret. I mean it. Thank you. Yeah, of course. That said, I guess this route is a bit longer. Yes. Longer than the other ones? I don't know. I mean, it might not be. But I feel like I've been at it for a long time. Okay, gonna drink some water. Just cause I'm thirsty. My throat is dry. Donzo. Okay. I hastily retreat before I put my foot into my mouth. Mouth? Once I close the door, I drag myself to the back table, the one where I had my job interview, and sink into the seat. Reese's obnoxious, telltale tone drones on and on downstairs. I can't tell what he's talking about. My head's too full of bees to eavesdrop. I keep thinking about my conversation with Graves. I'll be the first to admit that I do a lot of dumb things, but I'm not about to let him do something as stupid as giving up. You know what? Forget this. I slip back up to Graves' place. This time, he's actually asleep. I know that because I steal his phone. Oh, naughty Avery. This is a horrible idea, probably worse than all my other ideas combined. But I don't see what other options I have. My heart races as I look at the phone's idle sleeping screen. For one fearful moment, I find myself hoping it's locked. Is it? Probably not. It's not. Of course it's not. Why would he lock it? Well, here I go. He called knocked the other day, so I guess he'd be in his recent contact. Oh. Favorites? God, if we get through this, I'll have to teach him how to use his phone. And I was wondering how long it cut the crap. Who the hell is this? This is Avery, and I'm gonna wreck you. Who? Ah, right. Little smitten kitten, yeah. I remember. Shut up. Come back after sunset. We're gonna settle this. Are we? That's what you want? I aim to please you. To please, yes. Hope you'll have those little soda cans ready. His voice is pissing me off. I don't have to be polite to this jackass. I hang up. I drop the phone on the table and shamble downstairs. Avery, you okay? I know that's a lot to process if you need to talk. I challenged knocked. Huh? I'm gonna fight him. To save Graves and make him leave alone for good. You can just do that? You don't have to stick around. I'm mad as hell. And I'm gonna make sure he knows it. Oh, like hell you're gonna get rid of us that easily. What? Yeah. We all care about Graves. And about you not getting your face handed to you. Never back down from a fight. Not gonna start now. Normally I don't agree with fighting. But witches? I'll make an exception. I don't feel keen on fighting. But if there's anything I can do... What? No, you don't need to do all that. Of course we do. I told you, we stick together. Pretty sure Reese has never said that, but hey, whatever it takes to get him on board. What's the plan? I don't know. First step is you keep listening to me. Obviously. Everybody groans, but they don't do anything about it. I pull a seat and join them, yeah. Not like I had any ideas. We spend hours, actual hours, going over this stuff. It's worse because I know at least some of it already. Hope Reese doesn't assign an essay. I hate to admit it, but he's a good teacher. Everybody's starting to figure it out. Mason got it easily. She's got fire coming from her hands. What the hell? It took me weeks to figure my knack out. Magic. Oh, someone is coming up. Gonna mute for a bit. I think they went away. Okay, let's continue the reading. Never seen her so excited before. We have to get her to stop before she burns the whole place down. Grace doesn't come down. Every time I think to go up and check on him, someone grabs me for a demonstration, or a question, or something. Time flies, but we all demonstrated something. Look at that. Counting graves, we're 6 short of a coven. I've always wanted my own coven. Ew, who says it's yours? Clearly, as the most famous one here, it's mine. Onward, my loyal subjects. Is that how things work? Silence, knave. Mason, carry me to victory, yes. Mason's grunt could be a laugh. If you squint. Yeah, could be a laugh if you squint, yeah. She lifts Finley on her back and something truly terrible happens. The horrific witch titan is born. Normally I'd love this kind of thing, but I'm too anxious to appreciate it. The sun's setting. I watch the sun dip below the city skyline. Sword in hand. Oh, I also borrowed Graves' sword cane. I fashioned sort of a plastic coating out of plastic bags for the blade. Plastic doesn't burst, right? I try to will my legs to stay strong under me. Everybody else is in place. It's going to be alright. Well. Feels familiar, don't it? Yes. Shut up. You think Graves is gonna come down here and dive in? You really think he cares about you that much? Shut up, I don't care. You think he'd really turn on me like that? For a little insignificant you? And I thought Graves loved the sound of his own voice. Shut up. Not much of a talker. Not his type, you know. Quit stalling and fight me. Fine. Your funeral. He taps the bat on the ground and takes a practice swing. Now. Mason and Landry's charge from the sides of the alley. Fire and lightning. Their hands emit a soft glow. The gloves wreath enchanted against rust. Against rust. Mason already on knock. Oh, it's already on knock. She comes down swinging. But knock is ready. He pulls his bat back, but Landry catches it with his hand. Landry grapples with Knock to wrest it from his grip. Knock struggles, but Mason catches him in. Is that called a sleeper hold? They're doing it. They're gonna get him. But something's wrong. Landry is becoming slow, uncoordinated, rusty. The gloves didn't work. Landry grits his teeth and pulls. The bat slips through his hands. Knock pushes him away with his foot. A rusted statue of Landry falls on the ground. No. Mason's grip is getting sloppy, but she digs in tooth and nail. I see the rust creeping up her arms. She doesn't acknowledge it. Finley and Hayes are there, arm in arm. On 3. Ping! It's the sound of a metal bat slamming against the asphalt. Rust creeps down the street like vines. Finley and Hayes aren't fast enough to dodge. Mason, no! It's happening too fast. I whirl my head back. Mason is pulling rust off her arm, but it's spreading too fast. In the other direction, Finley and Hayes are rooted to the ground. No, no. Mac wrestles himself free. He is furious. He makes right for me. But Reese pushes me out of the way. Go, someone has to take care of Graves and the cafe. Make sure the cats behave. Reese pulls a magic marker from his pocket and draws something in the air. The symbols stay in place like he's drawing on glass. They glow. Max smashes through them like breaking a window. With a furious growl, Mac plunges and grabs Reese by the arm. Reese howls. The marker glows and pinpoints into a fine edge. He stabs the marker into Nag's arm. Now Reese is rust too. Nag winces as he pulls the marker blade from his arm. He throws it aside. It falls back into a regular marker. It's me and him. I pull the sword from the cane and ready my swing. He brings the bat down on the sword blade. It snaps like a toothpick. The bat slams against the pavement, hard enough to leave a tiny crater. Nag has murder in his eyes. Ambushes don't work, kitten. Not on me. He sounds breathless. Wild. All he did was make me angry. I don't have time to move. He has me by the shirt, yes. He holds me high. I'm barely touching the ground. The others were lucky. They all got rust. All they got was rust. You, on the other hand. Rust don't hurt enough. Not for you. I resist the urge to shut my eyes. I'm glad I do. I can see him. Nag must see my expression change because he loosens his grip. He turns his head. It's too slow. Graves slams a metal sculpture down on Nag's head, hard. Nag he reels from the impact. He throws me to the ground. I land hard on my back. No, it knocks the air out of my lungs. It's the worst feeling in the world. I gasp and pray that Graves isn't distracted by it. He isn't. Graves grabs Nag by the hem of his collar and pulls back hard. It isn't enough to knock him down, but it's enough to throw him off. It's enough to give us an opening. Nag's footing slips. I see my chance. I kick at his knee with all my might. It gives out beneath him. Then Graves is on him, with a hand at Nag's throat. His hand tenses and begins to glow. Graves, what are you doing? Taking your suggestion. I sneeze. When I open my eyes, I can't believe what's standing before me. What? What? Holy crap. He really did it. He even hisses. He's really getting into the part. Grace grabs him by the scuff of his neck and holds him in place. I have a list of demands. If you do not meet them, you will remain like this for the rest of your miserable existence. First, free my employees. Second, return what you took from me and dissolve these asinine constraints. Done. Movement flashes out of the corner of my eye, like the sun reflecting from polished metal. There's this strange noise I can't quite define. It sounds sick, the sound of snapping bones, but not solid or strong, crumbly, rusty. Grave stands tall, still and sturdy, nothing like that haunted statue I'd seen the other night. Knock dangles limply in the air, ears flattened like an arrowhead. Is his tail puffing up? Thank you, Knock, though you've never deserved my gratitude. Knock tucked his tail between his legs. Yeah, get him, Graves. And third, you're... Don't interrupt. Third, you will live. You'll find once you are far enough away from me, you will regain your human form. You're getting rid of me. You left me little choice. I didn't leave nothing. I am aware. You left. That was the point. What? We were just fighting for our lives and now they're... What are they talking about? I'm in way over my head. It seems to be a trend lately. I wanted to see you. I did not want to see you. Graves. Knock, please. The fourth and final condition you must discover for yourself. Once you have, the curse will break. Ain't ever gonna be nobody else. Knock hits the ground, unsteady on his feet but standing. Guess you don't get the hang of being a cat immediately. Go. I guess they had a thing going on, probably. Knock tilts one last look at Graves with a shimmer like metal in his eyes, then turns. He skulks away, body so low it's almost like he's crouching, till dragging on the ground behind him. None of us have any clue what just happened, but we're glad he's gone. Everybody but Graves burst into cheers and high fives. Whatever he's thinking about, he's not going to get much time to think about it. Reese throws his arms around Graves in a fierce, celebratory hug. I don't think I've ever seen Reese look this happy. I'm too keyed up to celebrate. I scamper to the end of the block, cup my hands around my mouth and shout. That's right! If you ever come back, I'm gonna call animal control! Avery? Huh? What were you doing? You could have gotten yourself killed. I did the same thing as you. You said you wanted help, didn't you? Oof. Before he can answer, Graves exhales like he's been kneed in the gut. Finley, come in for a landing. She nearly clotheslines both of us with that tackle hug. You guys, this is great. Mason's gonna make us a celebratory dinner, so come on back. Yeah, sure. Sure. You all go ahead. We'll be there in a second. Alright, I'll give you some time alone. Come on, everybody. We got a dinner to plan. Then everybody's gone. It's just us. Avery, you took an incalculable risk. You could have easily gotten us all killed. You're irresponsible, foolhardy, impulsive, and plenty of other synonyms. And I adore that about you. The only thing that's gonna kill me around here is Graves. It's not good for my heart when he says stuff like that. The look he gives me is so... I guess there's one more irresponsible, foolhardy, impulsive synonym I can do, yeah. So are you really uncursed now? Unrusted? Can I touch you now? I suppose if such a thing interests you, yes, though I don't... Stupid. Ooh, kiss. I grab him by his stupid collar, clips and kiss him right on his stupid mouth. And for once, Lord Ashenfall Ravenworth is speechless. He stands in a frozen moment, a deer in headlights, before he kisses back. He wraps his hand around my waist and pulls me close, as if I was gonna let go anytime soon. I ball my hands into fists around his collar. I don't care if I rip the damn thing. Don't ruin his shirt, okay? I don't know what's going to happen from now on. I don't know how this is gonna work. But right now, I don't care. I have Graves here with me. That's enough for now. That was surprisingly short. Okay, but now we gotta see the credits, since it's the last time I'll play this. So yeah, credits. Oh, Joe Fu. That's a interesting name. Ultra Furuichi. Kim. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. Casey Van Hise. And the assistants, a flock of geese. What? A flock of geese? Really? Cosmos, Ashley, Barbara, Huff, Hardin Ripley. And feline consultants, Napoleon, Goma, Frank, Quinn, Rook, Cricket, Rex, Worthington? That's a nice name. Asher, Fisk, Claude Rains, Goose, Gigi. You know, I had a chicken called Gigi. Yes. 1,000 who bonded together to found Hazelcat. Thank you for bringing our dreams to life. Yes. No. Did I miss any pictures? Okay, now I have all the achievements. And any pictures? I missed one. What could this be? What could this be? What could it be? I missed 2, 3 pictures. What could it be? What the heck? Well, it's over. It was fun. Hello. Hello. Well, hello, Dark. Changing into my I'll leave soon thingy, yes. Hello, Dark. Hi, hi, hi. I know you've been lurking. Senpai has noticed you. So how have you been? Good? Hopefully good. Right? But yeah, it's the end of the stream. I'd like to thank you for coming by. And tomorrow I'll be on. I don't know, playing what? I don't know. You were watching a movie? Oh, what movie? And you're good too. Yeah. I'm good too. Yes, I'm good. On vacation as of yesterday. I mean, I should still work on something to finish from the class I'm having, but it's mostly done. So yeah, vacation. Yeah. The Big Lebowski. I heard about it. I don't know if I ever saw it. I don't think I did. No. Yeah. So, it's a good movie. Well, since I actually heard about it, it must be. It either is a good movie or an infamous movie. So, yeah. But since you say it's a good movie, yeah, I'll trust it's good. So yeah, Kylla will now go grab some dinner or supper, and then she'll go and sleep maybe? I don't know what Kylla will do. But yeah, Kylla will now end stream. We only have one viewer, so no raid. Yeah. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Honestly, I'm never too sure how to end streams. I guess a goodbye is enough, but I'm always like, is this good enough? I guess it is. Okay, bye. Yeah, bye, Dark. Bye. I'm gonna look at you. Yeah, bye, Dark. Bye. Gonna leave now. Yeah. Also, yeah, kisses to all of you. I almost forgot. Oh, in this case, just to you. Dark. It's good enough. Don't worry. I'm glad it's good enough. Okay. Truly. Goodbye. Yes, lucky you. Now, gonna click it. Toodles.